Now my stream wants to broadcast flawlessly tonight, like night and day. Yeah.
Quit complaining. Before we grab you.
I know.
I know, right? I'm tired. In a couple hours. We'll regret that.
That shit, like 5 minutes later, that shit's like, ew. Back down to 200 kilobytes a second. I was like, I was getting so tight. I was like, why the fuck is this? What is this speed? This is dial up. That's all. Get out of here. What are you doing down here? Right. Last left off. Um, yeah, your party finished interrogating and shit. I don't need to hold your hand. Go ahead.
Nah, nigga, you just mad because you know you were gonna recap anyway.
Might as
You
well.
always recap.
You already started.
You were just giving us shit about fucking filling in everybody else who wasn't
That's
there.
what you're
So
talking
why
about.
don't you tell us what happened to us? You should always tell us anyway. I mean, I already see the
I'm recapping? Really?
change now.
Or is that?
Why not? Yeah, why not? Because every time we try to tell you that we know, and you always recap anyway. I mean, shit. Keep tradition going.
He said keep tradition going. Doing a little change up.
This nigga is just, yo, he's the most fickle DM ever, though.
He called me fickle. If you guys want to recap, just ask for it. I mean, if you seriously do. I mean,
No one recaps like you do, baby.
well, the recap is pretty simple. You beat the shit out the enemy. Well, I wouldn't say the shit. You both beat the shit out of each other, but the victory went to your party. Captured Hildine. Grubo luckily managed to survive somehow. Took him in. Took him to the barracks. Party went to the barracks.
One of the sorcerers to survive.
Oh, did I get my gun back?
Huh?
I sold it.
Damn.
I sold.
Then he sold Scarlet.
So silent.
He coulda-
Damn.
He could have got
That's
that.
my saving grace.
I sold Simon's weapon.
That's a super rare. That's a rare ass fucking firearm. So he could get triple the price. Shit.
I'm just trolling.
Listen, Sino didn't choose it, so that's all I have.
No, Sino left the weapon in the middle of the inn, and he walked to the exit of the town, miles away. I mean, come on, we live in a city of poor people. They can snatch that.
Zino
5,000
and
people.
Cynthia were the last people that were left to clean everything up. So, as far as the items are concerned and everything,
This
Zino
one
and
Cynthia took care of all that.
Cynthia and Zino pretty much took care of it. Because Cynthia had to go get Zino. And after she did,
it's true.
on the way back,
Yeah, but Cynthia,
on the way back to the inn, she explained everything to him that was going on. And then by the time they got there, everyone had already left. So they pretty much were left to do like the cleanup, which is pretty much the bodies had to be taken care of, the items had to be sent to the temple is the closest place. So those were sent to the temple, and they were handled directly by the followers. So there's that was taken care of, and then there was the fee that would be necessary to fix all the damages to the establishment. There's the healing for anyone that got hurt during the situation. So all that stuff, as well as fucking PR, public relations, because obviously you're gonna have to deal with like the townsfolk and how they feel about what's going on and who they're blaming for the situation. So had to let them know what's going on so they didn't jump to their own conclusions and wind up blaming the group. So Zino and Cynthia pretty much took care of all that, and that was going on off panel while these guys were interrogating Hildine and Griblock.
Gribble.
Gribbo over at the barracks.
Call him Gridlock.
Alright.
Gribble the Gridlocks.
So where we're picking up from is basically how the interrogation ends and what we decide to do after leaving the barracks. She told us everything she knows already. And once that happened, Valenum left. So I know V's back at the temple. I would assume that everyone else is going to end up going there at some point because that's where all the treasure is being held. And you guys could go there. You could transfer it back to the sanctuary if you please after that. But since that was the only place imposed that was safe, that's where you guys have to pick it up from.
How did it conclude?
The interrogation.
Right.
Well, basically, she spilled the beans about the situation. They had never actually met the Cage Rights proper. Instead, it was kind of like they were being employed by this small sect of Jurgalites. Jurgal is more of like a steward god to like the god of death, Merkel. Before Merkel died or was killed rather during a time of troubles and passed on his portfolio of god of death to Kalemvor. There's still some people that believe in Merkel. This particular sect actually believes in Jurgal, who's like he's a guy that's like the god of the transition of death. He's like personified as a guy holding a book, because he has like the book of death. Everyone whose name is written in his book basically is someone who is dead. He doesn't pass judgment, but he's basically like a gatekeeper.
I thought that guy was still alive as a demigod.
Jurgal, he is. He's never died. His position's always been there, but the god of death itself, who he serves, that position has changed between Kalemvor and Merkel.
He's like a tomb. He's like a guardian of tombs and a representation of like of fatalism, as in when your time is up, it's up.
So he'd be like in the Judaic religion, he would be like the angel of death in a way. Like he's an agent, like probably the top agent of the person who sits in the throne of being a god of
this
death.
Particular cathedral was devoted to Merkel, and it had a sect of Jurgal worshippers mixed in with it. Merkel was killed. Sirik took over. Sirius came, took over the church, and then there was a lot of infighting, and nothing really. The Jurgalites were actually the ones that were getting things done, while the Siriuses were just bullshitting. Eventually,
Cynthia explains all this stuff to you guys.
Eventually, when Kalemvor took over, the Jurgal worshippers ended up just driving the Siriuses. Whatever Siriuses was still there, they drove them all out. And no Kalemvorite came forward to like take over. Instead, the leader of the Jurgal worshippers pretty much was like personally getting tired of all the exchange, the hands of exchange between who's the god of the dead, and fell in line with, well, my daddy's the only one that's been stable, and so we're gonna take this over and we're gonna keep it this way. So we'll take over. We've been handling it this long anyway. We don't need another Uh, yeah, we don't need anybody else in here. Like if a Cleverite wants to come in here and just start taking things over, they can go build their own temple elsewhere. This, pretty much really overzealous. And ever since, like they've been running the city's mortuaries, funeral rites, graveyards, cemeteries, catacombs. Mostly catacombs is really because it's closer, and the burial caverns and nearby, since it's since Cauldron's set up in the mountains. Uh, they take records, of they kind of keep their own genealogy as well. They make sure they write the name of the person that has perished, and where they were from, who they were related to. So they have a library of that in the temple. Plus, there's a lot of leftover stuff in the temple, like necromantic rituals and arts and whatnot from when Merkel used to be there and when Cyric used to be there. So it's like, there's been rumors that anything involving the undead or any sort of undead experimentation that was going around Cauldron, it's always been obviously fingers pointing in the direction of the cathedral, but nobody ever really like investigated or did anything about it because it was minimal, and the
tell the truth, bro.
and the people really didn't
Tell
want
the
to
truth,
want to deal with it when they had other things to worry
Don't
about.
lie, man. Tell the truth. No one investigated it because it only happened to the poor.
Oh shit.
It happened to the poor. It happened to the people living lakeside in the center of Cauldron. If it happened to one of the aristocrats living by the wall, something would have been done about it.
Yep.
That's alright. Valaden lived there now, so try that shit now, bro. Now it's not gonna go unanswered. Experimenting on poor people and shit, bro. It's fucked up, man. Got the Talonites. Now you got a bunch of freaking not even Calemverites. Sorry, Jurgalites.
Oh, the Talonites. The Lanham knows stories with them. Somebody's got a nasty disease. Talonites scooped them up real quick. Oh, don't worry, we'll take care of him. We'll quarantine it. We'll study it. We'll make sure nobody else gets it. Of course, you never see that person again. So, of course, rumors fly. Oh, Talonites. They got all these diseased people in there. Or they died, or they won't say anything. But a lot of them are like, hey, they've been curing us or making sure this stuff doesn't get widespread, so we're not going to bitch too much. These evil churches, they know how to keep things on lock pretty much. I mean, that's their job. They're like, listen, you may not be comfortable with the fact that we serve a goddess whose domain is completely over poison and death, but it's because of that your water's not poisoned and your children are healthy. So yeah, for real. I mean, that's what
Temples who are just hanging around about Cauldron, reminding people there's somebody who's willing to balance the scale. You know what I mean?
Oh shit. That lawful neutral deity, son. I shall balance.
Like, this nigga around me, somebody better get this nigga. That same nigga, somebody around me, yo, GG, son. Have everybody claim the same shit. That we got, how would that work, actually? Someone robs somebody else, gets mad, comes to the temple for...
Actually, now that I think about it, yo, Matt, man.
They could do that. They could go to the temple, they report it, and then you would investigate it, make sure the motherfucker was telling the truth, and then if he is, you go about handling the situation.
Anybody ain't got time for that, bro. I got one spell. It's called Inquisition. Cast that shit. You have to tell the truth. Yeah, nobody got time for that shit, bro.
Oh, come on, Matt.
But
This is a temple. This is a temple. clerics.
But
Or is
of
he lying?
churches,
He's lying. GG, son, get wrecked. You playing that game?
speaking of temples and churches, I think I think your shit came along mad late, bro.
The fuck is this being drawn on the
Your
map?
shit came along mad late. You now talking about building shrines, but as you can see, there's two churches and only one church right now to rival it.
Drawing a peg.
Yours is still being fixed. It should have been a 2-on-2, nigga. It should have been Hor and Elmader versus fucking Talona and Jurgle. But now you all slow. You even got your people set up yet. Now it's only 1-on-2, son. Jesus Christ.
This is why we should probably talk about things before the campaign starts.
We didn't have that. We didn't have that option.
Dude, you came up with this shit like a month ago.
Still, bro. Leadership. Like, do you want me to keep throwing the things out there? Like,
You
that's
want-
the reason why his shit got built before mine. He had fucking sustainable
So
fucking
you saying from
people
day
working
one?
on it since level
You
7
saying from day one you were planning on
or
building a shrine?
6.
Watson, we already knew he always was gonna build a temple. From like day one, you weren't thinking of building a shrine until like recently.
I was thinking about building a shrine from 5th level. I think it was about 5th level when me and Lewis finally talked about, doing the whole vengeance thing. And how I thought of the shrine was like not as big of a deal like a temple. But basically it just being, like a holy place where people could go and like pay tribute and whatnot, and like pretty much like like a pre-temple. Like it's not a temple yet, it's like a fucking shrine, it has all the fixtures there and everything, but it's not like a temple. That's not how it is. And that's why when I went over the downtime and shit with Lewis just today, I was like, the shrine is actually just it's like a fucking statue and a fucking altar. That's it. That's all it is. And it doesn't like have any, after that, there's no one managing it. There's nothing, it doesn't have any real impact basically.
Right,
like
it's just usually shrines are used
There's
on
a lot of
holy sites.
Yeah, there's a lot of shrines.
So like if there's like a place of importance that something happens to like someone religious, they'll build like a shrine dedicated to that person and the god that they serve. That's what shrines are normally for. They're like holy markers.
You know what? There's prime examples of it, and you know what you need to look at? You need to look at Face and Pantheons, I think. Or was it Magic of Faerun? I think it was Magic of Faerun. It was Magic of Faerun. You go to the religious chapter, and they actually tell you about like the different religious sites, druid circles, and shrine. Like, and they even tell you the difference. Like, places like this are called shrines, or they're called this, or they're called that, and this is how they're set up. And then they give you like an example, and then they'll go to the next bigger one. They'll be like, all right, these are called churches or abbeys, and this is what they're composed of. And then it goes, it keeps going up. I think it's like 4 or 5 grades, all the way up to like cathedral. That's like the highest one. But I think for the shrine, they gave an example. There was I think it was in Waterdeep, and over by the docks, there's like this old man who like lives in like this wooden shack at the port. And he's like his old. He used to be a sailor, but he's retired. But he set up his shack as like a place that pays tribute to sailors and for them to have good fortune out in the sea. And it's dedicated to the god Valkyr, the demigod of the seas and of naval warfare. And like, he does scrimshaw with bones and creates little, he'll create things. He'll create like little bone scrimshaws, religious paraphernalia and whatnot. And people usually, people that are sailors will usually go in, give them, give this old guy some gold coin, some coins or whatnot, and as it also as like a tribute to Valkyr. Like, and that is considered a holy place. So beat up old shack by the port, run by an old man. It's a shrine. You can go in there and cast a consecrate spell, all that shit. Like, that's
So
just a
is-
that's just an example.
So is that like a shrine? I mean, it may be a shrine. You know, the building itself is a shrine. You know. You sure that's not necessarily like a service just being provided by someone stationed there? Like that's like his profession almost.
Well, he manages it.
Like,
But
he-
even if he were to leave or die one day of old age or whatever, like that place is still considered like a holy place, like a shrine to Valkyr. And
but there would be no one there to like.
there'd be nobody there to manage it. And if
Yeah.
some asshole decided
Yeah,
to
not
burn it, then
only- that's what it is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what I wanted to have it. I was looking for something that could actually, something that's being managed, something that can.
oh well, you have to
take
just
requests,
obviously
all that
you know
shit.
yeah obviously.
Not like a business, but like.
No, I know what you're
like a
saying.
business, you know what I mean?
No, I know what
Yeah.
you're saying. Obviously, you will. Obviously, you'd make sure to hire somebody who worships horror that's looking to manage it. Or if you had, or like there's several ways. You know, you could have somebody who worships horror manage it. You know, or if you're a character that has leadership, obviously you would have one of your followers take care of it. Or if you had a contact, or if you had built a relationship with an NPC who worships horror. You know, you can just go there, talk to them, roll a diplomacy check, or which might not even need to make one,
My bad.
and you be like, hey, you know, tell them the situation, and they'll be like, all right, yeah, I'll manage it. I'm glad there's a place of worship, a place to hang out and to do this for us. Yeah, I'll manage it, no problem. Like,
Yeah, I was trying to do it. I was trying to handle it without leadership, and it just took more work. And I guess,
Not-
you know, most of the time it gets pushed back until we actually get downtime again. So maybe, you know. So it's like my dreams and goals to like get it completed has always been like really more than it needed to be. But I had the idea for Patrona a long time ago. Just physically manifesting it took more time than having to get shit. Yeah, definitely longer than I thought. But leadership would have had it done much quicker.
I thought it was something recent, like from level 9 or something that you came up with, but I see that it's way back. Alright.
Yeah, that's why, like, you know, Matt usually, if you hear him arguing with me sometimes, I was like, nah, you just mad that you didn't take leadership and did the whole thing, you know. She's basically sort of right, because that's something that I was, if I would have did the whole leadership thing, things probably be a lot different.
it obviously would
Having
honestly.
extra PC and having the
No.
followers that you can just
It,
order to.
It honestly wouldn't take you long now. I mean, you got.
Well, I have funds now, so I can just pay for shit, but you don't.
Well,
have
not
to
even.
see-
Not even. No, not even. No. Not even. You do gather information and see if somebody's around. And if nobody's around, you just say, I publicly am going to go around and let somebody know that I'm looking for them. And then that's what they do. Like a prime example, you go to if you're in Shadowdale and you go to the Old Skull Inn, they have a board. They have like a town board, and people post shit on there. Like people post public shit like we need people to guard the silos at night. There's goblins in the area, and then there'll be another posted that says it'll be like something more private, like this is this is so and so. Meet me by our special place, and like it's just like a board with like
Messages.
messages, pretty much like a message board, like a literal message board, pretty much.
Can I ask you something?
Adventurers guilds do that all the time. You go to Adventurers Guild and they'll they got people like, hey, so needs a job done, and somebody needs.
How come it's not that simple whenever like I try to have my characters do like side quests?
What do you mean?
I feel like more often than not, I have a character that wants to do side quests, and you always make it seem like my characters like it's much more. It's not that simple. Basically, it's just just check out the message board. Or my character checks out the message board and he sees
It depends.
there's someone looking to case a brave adventurer to clear out the fucking barn that's been overrun by fucking gnolls. Like, you never make it that simple, bro. Like, I never once had an opportunity for
You never. That's because you never specified what you were looking for. Like, if you're like,
what kind of quest I'm gonna go on, nigga. Give me some options.
well, there's always something random going on. You just. It's
I feel
either.
like it always has to be like fucking like.
Well, no, well, because if somebody's gonna go, if somebody's going on a side quest, they're gonna pick the quest that they want to go on. So I skip all like the unnecessary shit and just pretty much be like, all right, well, what is it that you're looking to do?
Isn't that income though?
What?
That's income.
Like if somebody goes, well, my character wants to look to do guard duty. Well, shit, I could come up with like 20 different things that your character hears in town that involves guarding. Like, I guess if you, I'm not asking for something specific. I'm asking for something like very broad. Like, oh, my guy's looking to, see if there's any cleaning up that needs to be done in like some cave or some ruins or whatever.
But that sounds like honest work.
Oh, if you want to, well, okay, I see what you're saying. If you want to do something more shadier, then you contact a thieves guild or something. You're in a thieves guild, and they're always doing something.
This made me dirt mad hard.
They're always doing something. They're always doing something dirty.
Guys, part of the fucking thieves guild. These niggas keep fucking stabbing people in the throat, and robbing niggas all day. Why is it this shit? Why don't I hear shit? Why don't I hear stories about this? How come I got no tails, nigga? It's alright, man. I know we're on an adventure path. That's why I'm gonna just keep it blaming it on, bro. We're on an adventure path. This is why I told you what I told you today. We're on an adventure path, bro.
What's
It's
it
really
have to-
hard to like.
Not really. You need to let me know specifics, because like I can. Here's the thing, and you've seen this already. I'll throw out so many different details and whatnot, and these were your exact words. You're like, Lewis, like, not everyone's gonna remember that shit. And I'm like,
What? That sounds like a Watson's thing. I don't care about who remembers what I do. Only I care about what the fuck
no,
I do.
I meant like if I was to detail
I'm
like.
more selfish. I'm not trying to fucking.
No, I mean I meant if
Like, I don't give a fuck about that.
I meant if I was to go into detail and literally write up 20 different things that needs to be done, that somebody needs done in the city, and out of those 20 things, only one of them is really what the character's interested in. It's like I wrote up the other 19 for no reason. It's a waste of time. It's like I'd rather just know what the character's looking for, and then I can tell them whether it's available or not. Like, and then if it's not available, the character can ask for something else. Like, well, okay,
I think that's far more. That makes things much more clearer.
yeah, that's pretty much how I run things. Like,
So
I'm trying not to get. Here's the thing. I like getting really detailed. But if
you want specific,
if most of the details really just gonna get glossed over, I'd rather detail what it is that the person's looking for. Like, I'd rather put all my effort and detail and focus on what wants to be detailed, as opposed to just what's being randomly detailed. I mean, once in a while I'll throw something up in the air. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll throw something random, and if a player bites, they bite. But if they don't, it's not a big deal. It was one thing I threw out there as opposed to like fucking 50. But I'm not saying I'm never gonna like do something random and spontaneous. Shit, I did that recently. Ask Pichardo, because you weren't there that night. But
Probably not.
Pichardo and Darren, they went on like a little mini side adventure together, and I had to wing the whole fucking thing. But they enjoyed it. It turned out good. I
actually heard about that when the fucking ghost was came out and then he had to teleport away because he was like, oh shit.
Yeah, a wraith.
I heard about that.
A greater wraith.
They had this big talk with Carfon, and Carfon gave him one piece of information that might help them. He gave him the direction to the place. They flew there. They phantom steeded over there, and they got there. There was a pack of blood apes that was like living in the region, and what? How did you guys get away from the blood apes? Did you?
Well, yeah. We teleported right almost in the midst of all those blood apes. So I one initiative, obviously, Claudius. He grabbed Mensor. He dimension.
Oh, you dimension door. Yeah, he dimension door to the
right.
to the entrance.
And then they
to the old
to the entrance again. And then he did a lightning bolt near them to scare them away. And they're like animal intelligence. They got afraid of the lightning strike, and then they ran away. And that's how we were able to get through the main entrance. Mensor and Claudius.
Yeah, so they went through the main entrance of these old Yuan-Ti ruins. They explored it. They found this door. What'd you do to get through the door? You did like you dispelled magic.
He did clairvoyance. First he did clairvoyance to see through the wall. Clairvoyance to see through the wall. And then he saw that it was clear, sort of, a lot of dead bodies around. And then they dimension door again in there.
That's what it was. He dimension door in
yeah.
there. And then they investigated for a little bit, and then after their investigation, was when the shadows popped up.
Louis, my bad. No, Louis, that's not what happened. I'm sorry. He did the door. He tried to do the disable device, whatever. It wouldn't work because there was no mechanism. So I don't know if. There was like a. You know that thing that hides a magical aura on a door?
Yeah, that's right.
So Claudius was able.
You were able to determine, yeah.
Knock. Claudius had a scroll of the knock spell, so he casted a knock spell, and then that opened the door, which kept the door open for like a few minutes before it closed again.
Point is, I didn't plan for that. I winged that whole shit, so it's not like I never do it.
And it was pretty cool. It was good. We enjoyed it. Both of us did. Me and Darren.
But you know what?
We told.
It was all player initiated. They kept bugging the shit out of Carfon, and they wanted information, and I threw it out there. I was like, you know what? Carfon tells you one thing. I was like, fuck it. Like, players got it comes down to player initiation.
I wish you said fuck it more often. That's all.
The players have to push it though. Like if I see a player, he tries to push it and then he backs away, like I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, all right. Then I can just continue with what I was doing. But if I see a player like they keep pushing the issue, I'll give them something to bite. If they bite, hey, enjoy the ride and let's get back to business when you're done. If they don't bite, then
when you say player, you mean in character, right?
Yeah, in character.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, in character too. Like out of character, in character.
I know there's a few people that won't give shit up, out of character. And
prime example. Prime example was Rick when he got bodied Monday. When the truth came out about whether we were told to meet here and that's where we got our orders. We were told to meet at the Cathedral of Souls Passing. That's all I could tell you. And when I described the cathedral and then I turned to Rick, I was like, Zoing, it's a flashback. Because he was told about this way back, like what, chapter 3, chapter 4? I don't even remember. And just like with the fire giant, he never bothered to follow up on it. It's like I threw something out there from the bite. He didn't bite it. And that was it. I just moved on. Like I'm not gonna railroad him into a side
Yeah,
out.
but you put the bait on the hook, but you were fishing for frauds, bro.
That's true.
You weren't fishing for that big mouth bass, bro. You weren't fishing for that Alaskan salmon, man. You weren't fishing for that king crab. You were fishing for frauds, my nigga. So a fraud didn't bite. Like,
no, I know. That's why I never casted my line in that direction ever again. You notice?
You wheeled up got a fraud fish again.
Okay.
That's not this one back. Go to a different location.
Damn, son.
The Fraud
He
Lake
nice
was
song
what
to
you
say
saw
this
on the side before you pulled up, nigga.
He didn't really know fucking fraud, nigga. He real did. Fucking tired.
He said a tire. I picked up an old boot. Got an old soggy boot. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like some random shit, like
Old pair of socks.
something that is completely shouldn't even be in the water. So
A fucking rusty ass pail bucket would come out. Like, what the fuck?
because the thing is, the line don't care about that RP song. Nobody care about building that character. Fucking, you know.
I don't know how you're gonna last Age of Worms. I'm being honest. I really don't. But
You should have said.
I think Age of Worms is going to be different for Ricky because Age of Worms, he's playing the face of the group. Now he doesn't have a choice with the role play. That's the same thing that
I
happened
guess
with
that
Raymond.
is true. It's probably one of those situations where like you gotta put the person.
Ricky shines when he's the face of the group. Like if he's not the face, and he gets to just all he has to worry about is battle mechanics. That's all he's
It
gonna
wasn't
do.
like that with Rodin though.
Yeah, it was.
He roleplayed a lot with Rodin. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but it was situations that was
wasn't the
geared
face.
towards his character. He had a very stable.
Because that's
thing.
why he played.
I hate draft.
He played Regnier so well because Regnier ended up becoming the face over time.
It was the face.
He ended up leading everything. He ended up pulling everybody along. He ended up being like the leader. of the
Rodin,
group.
personality-wise, for him was akin to playing Batman, but who hates Drow. So like, and he was in a group full of people who were all badasses, and like, it was fun in that situation because there was kind of a rivalry kind of thing going on between him and Gabriel. Like, it was easy then. But in this situation, he doesn't have that kind of dynamic going on with Zalarian. So all he has to do is just show up on the battlefield. So it's easy for him to kind of not roleplay. If he was a face, though, different story, man. Zalarian, he wasn't the face. Look what happened with that.
I feel like Zalarian can do a lot, just because he's chaotic. Well, he's still chaotic good, right?
Oh yeah, I haven't changed
Yeah,
it.
he's still chaotic.
So
He hasn't.
He's still doing kind of good shit, man.
He hasn't. That's what I'm saying. He hasn't given me reason to change
Yeah, he
it.
does chaotic good shit.
He
He's
doesn't
not.
follow protocol in combat. Like, if he
Alright,
and he did that in like out of combat shit, he will be so godlike, but he just doesn't take no initiative, which is what CG should
It's
be
like he
doing.
exists in a vacuum. It's like
You know what?
it's like you're
Yeah.
playing the character and then you press the start button. It's like select your buddy, and it's just that's
You know that.
he's
You know that thing
he's
that-
just the buddy in the
you know that
background.
thing
Like
that
I picked
used to
Solarian.
What'd you say, Pachardo?
You know that day that I NPC your character Valeno?
Uh-huh.
Ricky was here?
Yeah.
Yo, this dude, like, Valeno specifically told him, go after Murdoch, you know, the Wilder.
Yeah.
Go after Murdoch first, because the guy that he was fighting was already, asleep.
Right.
Nah, this dude went, cooped the ground, the dude that was sleeping, and then Murdoch came, almost killed them next round. If it wasn't because of Valeno that took that 90 points of damage, all that shit could have been avoided, man. He could have killed
Murdoch failed to
But see-
test the middle will save, and it saved fucking.
Yeah.
Right.
You see what I mean by not following protocol?
But see,
Nobody would have been in danger of dying.
That's actually
Basically, he was like, "Now I've got you," and Valerian was like, "Over here!" And then fucking, he was like, "What? Fine, you want it?" That's what it turned into. And then that's when Zalarian was like,
"You need to follow protocol, boy."
But see, that's typical. That's typical. That's typical shenanigans for this group. And the funny thing is, after 13 levels, Valerian has actually gotten like he's starting to lose patience. Probably more now because he's
I did
already
it for you. I lost patience a little bit.
right. Like he's already started building groups. Like he has a backup group for if the Vindicators ever wipe. That basically people who have similar abilities to people that are already in the group, because people at this day and age don't follow protocol. And when he's going through training with his followers, he actually enjoys being able to tell them to do something and them actually like doing it. You know what I mean? Like not, instead of like telling someone, all right, this is not a good idea, and then they run off and still like get themselves freed up anyway.
Right.
They're like effective soldiers, rather than like adventuring with your friends. That's what this has turned into for him. It's like we have a duty, you know.
No, definitely. This is what throws me off with Solarian. Maybe out of character, I'm confused a little. Because I thought he was trying to, like, make this bridge eventually become lawful good. So I figure...
Nah, he changed that.
A lot easier. Huh?
He changed that.
Oh, for real? Oh, he's going to stay chaotic good?
Yeah, he's not changing lawful good anymore.
All right. In a way, that's a saving grace. Because, like, if you're chaotic good, I understand you don't want to feel like someone be telling you what to do all the damn time. Especially him, he's very overconfident. So it's in character for him to do that sort of shit. Like, you know, like break protocol because he thinks he can handle it. But then he realizes all the time and time over again, that he's in over his head. But if he was trying to make that lawful shift, I was like, hold on a second, this doesn't make no sense. You gotta, like, pull back.
Yeah, he won't be able to do that shit anymore.
All right, that's what confuses me. Like, he's changing shit, and now that was throwing me off. Like, you know, out of character. Hold on a second. I'm really trying hard to see that lawful shift, but okay, now that makes sense. If he's gonna stay the way he always been, then I guess we need to adapt to Solarian for the next 20 level. Always being the wild card, doing his own shit.
The alignments don't line up for the type of group that Valentin's looking for. That kind of like, you know, hierarchical respect. No one cares about the chain of command at all. Not really. I think we play our characters in a more of like an MMO mindset than actually following orders.
What it is, I think, is that Valenum now, he's trying to assert his authority when he should have been doing that shit from day one. So now it's like, you know, people are used to, like, certain people, not everyone, used to doing their thing their own way. You know? Like, for example, let's say Mensor, he will run off. There was never no consequences. Like, Valenum didn't reprimand him. He might say, he might say, hey, you're not following protocol. But then left it at that. He didn't, like, hold him accountable for that, for breaking formation and all that. You know, but now, I don't know, maybe that could change now. Depending the shift that, you know, Valenum is going to make. Whether he's going to become more militant-minded and so forth. I mean, we'll see. I'm looking forward to see what Valenum has in store for the rest of us.
The thing that bothers me about looking at it that way is that that's what a theme is for. You know what I mean? That's what's talking about this shit before the group starts, because
it's not too late for a theme. We can still adapt, you know, make our own along the way.
I think it's too late.
Damn, like I said, it's too late to apologize.
All right. I think it's too late, my dude, because at this point you're changing personalities.
Not even. What I like about this
is gonna just shape up.
What I like, even if we don't follow order, what I like about this group.
Level 15, I don't need you.
What I like about this group.
Valenum will just quit.
This group is that everyone has their own unique set.
You guys never go ahead.
That the party needs. You know, you got your arcane, you got your divine people, you have your roguish elements, you have your warrior type. This is a very, believe it or not, this is a very balanced group.
But that's MMO mindset, bro. MMOs don't take into account alignments.
Before MMO existed, this was always considered a quintessential party.
We got people who play MMOs playing these characters, so we pretty much trump the D&D, standard. We trump it with the players. We make it whatever the fuck we want it to be. So,
not really. There's always consequences when you do whatever the hell you want. It depends on it is as you said, like every character has their own individuality. You know, so in MMO, you don't got no individuality. Everybody gotta basically be like robotic. If you're doing a certain raid, the same raid over and over again, same shit, same strategy. Us, we could have 10 very similar fights, and we will never employ the same strategy. We will always do something a little different. At least.
Or you mean D&D
we as an
characters?
No, we are D&D characters because they're supposed to be like living, breathing characters. You know.
First of all, not one of us. First of all, wait, not one of us actually RPs our character the way that they would actually be. I mean, not really. Let's be real. Like in combat, every single time it's someone's go, we're always trying to do the most optimal of fucking thing to like.
That's not. I disagree with you. I don't.
When's the last time anyone used to aid another, bro? When's the last time anyone grabbed someone, threw them on their back, and ran out of combat? When's the last time anybody let's say we just did it now, but like flip the table to like defend the game?
I was just gonna get to that.
We don't play the game.
We do.
Not really.
You probably don't. Yes, we do.
Not often enough. You really can say this thing. Oh, every single time you do shit that Claudius actually
not every
situation.
No, but that's the thing though. That's why that's what's good about D&D. In certain times, I might be methodical, my character, but in other times, he might do something that he really normally would never do. For example, when he got bopped, Claudius did something he would never do. He left enemies exposed that could target him. He didn't freaking put them all within a fog. That was Claudius' mistake. He's human. He makes mistakes just like anyone can. In an MMO, it's all mechanical. It's always the same shit over and over again. And you're doing the same battles over and over again. In D&D, we never have the same battle over and over again. That's not realistic. So
I think you're overlooking the fact that in the MMO, players, I guess it's quicker, so it's easier to miss. Because turns in D&D take a lot more time than what someone actually does in the MMO. Because during a raid or whatnot, you got people doing weird shit all the time. It just gets overlooked because it either happens too fast and it wasn't really that big of a deal, or it was critical as fuck and everyone wipes. So those things still are there in an MMO.
Look, in an MMO, you always try to kill everything you see in sight. D&D is different. I'll speak for Valena.
Not true. People got stuff in all the time.
I'll speak for Valena. He could correct me, and definitely for Claudius. There's many times it'd be a lot easier to just kill a foe. Okay. But instead, we opt to, if they surrender, to let them live. Even though we know these motherfuckers, our characters are smart enough and wise enough to know that these dudes are a problem. If they escape, they're going to be problematic and probably kill us in our sleep. Yet, we still do the right thing to do. What we think our characters would do in that circumstances. Claudius, like this sorcerer, for example, Lewis knows this. I was trying to keep that dude alive, even though that sorceress is dangerous as fuck and could probably one-shot Claudius if given the chance. Yet, Lewis knows this. Wasn't I trying to, help that sorcerer out?
Kept giving him chances.
Making sure he's... Yeah, exactly. And look at Valenum, that mage killer he was fighting. Obviously he won, but he's taking a big chance by trying to make her surrender. When he could have just easily taken her out. But he took the chance to make her surrender. In an MMO, you don't do that shit.
That was dope.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not mad about that. That's dope.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it doesn't happen often enough.
I think what Pichardo's saying is you have... I was saying what Pichardo's saying is the players can shape what happens. It's not like you can fight... It's not like you can go and fight Titan in FF14 and be like, you know what? I want to talk to Titan. I want to see if maybe we can do a quest for him so he can stop his bullshit. Maybe we don't have to kill him.
We want the bullshit to come to an end, Titan. What the fuck do you want?
Like, and then that's what Pichardo's saying. In an MMO, you don't, in an MMO you don't have those choices. Like it's kill or be killed.
It's a different game, of course. You don't have those choices.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. MMO is a bad comparison for D&D.
Maybe there's a big rock in his asshole he needs to get taken out. I don't know. Maybe that's why he's fucking everything up. We should ask him.
For real, man. Maybe he needs something.
And that's what's fun about D&D. The DM could say, yeah, you investigate his asshole. There was this rock-sized shit that he could not get out, and you helped him. You helped him out, and he gave you he opened up the earth and revealed a massive emerald for you to take. There's your treasure.
And you know what's funny, Louis? Claudius has the perfect spell for that. He could cast rock to mud on that freaking rock in his ass.
Yo, I will give you diarrhea real quick. Watch this.
That's perfect RP right there. That leads to potential epic RP right there. You don't have that in an MMO.
But I said that already. I said that MMOs don't take into account alignments. That's what makes D&D so much different, because personalities are.
It's not just alignment. It's role playing. Period. You could change your world.
They don't take into account
in D&D.
open choice. They can't. I mean, the
Yeah,
kind of programming
right.
you would need for something like that
Is 10 years away.
yeah. So he said 10 years
What
away.
he said?
10 years
It's
away?
actually already here. They have supercomputers that can calculate like billions of equations and calculations at like in like a fraction of a second.
And modify the game to adapt to it.
You can make a game that basic. You can have a supercomputer make a goddamn game.
That means the program would also have to know how to modify the graphics inside to match what was going on. Like, say you want to turn Titan pink, like the game would have to like.
Right. That would take a lot of like.
That takes a
lot of scanning for like different scenarios. Or what it could do is you could run a scan of pictures that already exist on the internet, and it could just adapt the facial, the muscular movements of that reaction, just adapt it to the avatar that's being shown to you.
They did something recently with a machine, or I think an AI machine. They managed to like. It started to dream. And like they ended up scanning out like what it was dreaming. It was weird. I'll send you the link. It was something creepy. It was like, here's what the machine's dreams look like. Like, wait, what? What do you mean dreams? What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit dreaming? Like, it was this long explanation of how they like. I can't even describe. I like reading it. It made sense, but I can't. It was crazy. I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, because the tech necessary to make a game like that would be crazy. Like, we wouldn't be able to afford it.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It's possible, like, now.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's really what it comes down to is the technology's out there, but you have to make it cost effective. There's a lot of shit. We could teleport something, but it's got to be cost effective, you know? Like,
to even house a supercomputer.
Because they teleported
necessary.
They successfully teleported data. I forgot how much data, but they successfully teleported to like across the world or some shit like that to another.
That's fucking awesome.
So like, but you know how much money they take to do that.
Yeah, practicality.
Yeah. That's why it's not like out there. People don't really talk about it.
It all comes down to resources and money.
And developing more cost-effective ways eventually. I wish I could be around a few hundred years, but I don't think that's happening. Not unless they figure out how to turn the aging gene off while you're still alive.
Or transhumanism, like somehow they could like download your memories, your brain into a computer.
There's a guy there's a billionaire that's trying to do that. He's trying to immortalize himself by like 2040 or some shit like that.
Huh.
Trying to become a robot.
He's putting money into all this research and funding to like build like I don't know if it's like a robotic body or just like a machine that can house his consciousness, and he wants his consciousness like stored somewhere. So
Are you talking about Martin Rothblatt?
Is that the name of the guy? I guess so. I don't know. I forgot his name. I just remember reading it.
Is it a transgender person, like CEO, fucking billionaire?
He's a billionaire. I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's some fucking rich ass. I read a story about some rich ass fucking CEO.
I think I read something similar to
Yeah, it's the same guy.
Like he put his wife's consciousness into a fucking cyborg or some shit.
Yeah.
Trying to like. Well, he didn't put it in there, but he made the whole like a realistic like android.
Wouldn't it be more cost effective to do it the other way around? Just replace your organs with fucking machinery.
I suppose.
This guy did that already.
They crafted a heart already that runs on itself.
Yeah, there's someone that has an artificial.
Somebody has an artificial heart, which means he doesn't have to ever worry. Well, as long as he's keeping it running, he doesn't worry about heart attacks ever again. Just gotta make sure the rest of the body doesn't fucking die.
That's crazy.
I know this dude. What's his name? Rothschild. He had like 4 heart surgeries already. Like he has he got a heart transplant. I don't even know if that shit is even possible. Might be just rumors.
Damn.
He's like 99 years old.
Yeah, they give him a heart transplant at fucking 99. Damn, money.
That's That money, man. That money. That $1 billion.
You or anybody else? If you're anybody else, we're like, well, it was your time to go.
It's fucked up, man. It's a wait list. Maybe there's like a 10 years old that needs that heart. Nope, sorry. Going to that 99-year-old, 99-year-old old man.
For real. And that 10-year-old dies, and then it goes to the old man.
Oh, you guys ever saw that anime, Monster?
Oh, I heard about it. I haven't seen
I
it.
started it, but I never finished it.
I didn't see it yet.
I got to the part where Dr. Hans, he's like, he's now dealing with the brother.
Darren's on. What's up, Darren?
Yeah, because in the beginning, that was the dilemma of that show. The doctor, either he was ordered by the hospital. He was the head chief of the neurosurgery. Basically, his head honchos told him, do this brain surgery on this dude. They're a benefactor. They donate to us. But he chose Johan instead, the kid.
Yeah.
6-7-year-old. Because the kid was poor. He's like, no. And he did the right thing in what he thought in his heart was the right thing. And he ended up losing his job, basically, over that.
Yeah.
But, and then, not to spoil the story, but then we already know what happens. He regretted that decision, because to him, that kid was like the devil incarnated.
That kid was pretty crazy. But, like, I didn't get a chance to finish it. I think I got, like, maybe...
You guys remember that kid's name, right?
Oh, shit.
You guys remember that kid's name, right? That kid's name was Johan.
I think I got up to, like, episode 13 or 15.
Of what?
Of Monster.
The anime? Dr. Tenma.
Monster's godlike, bro. I finished that.
Yeah, that's godlike.
I need to watch that.
It was like
it
it kept me sated after morning Death Note. I was like, damn, Death Note's so good. I don't got anything else to watch now. Life is over. Then I found Monster. Damn, that shit's
Monster was good. It was something different.
Good, man.
Yeah.
Like Code Geass was dope, but Monster kind of it's so much more craftier and it's more mundane. That's why I liked it about it. It's mundane.
It was more mundane, yeah.
It was.
No magic bullshit. No.
Damn, this guy's Zion.
None of that shit.
Bounce. Anybody want a gunslinger? Oh, there he goes. I think he's got. Yeah, it's because he's got that DSL. I don't know why he switched out of Charter. I know Charter sucks, but it's better than DSL still.
DSL? Isn't that like 1990s technology?
Yeah, he went to 18. Well, what the fuck does AT&T have? Is it DSL or is it like that little fiber optic shit that they got right now?
Yeah, so you cannot stay in all.
I don't know.
DSL sounds
Because
like something I remember from
AT&T
they upgraded to DSL in the 90s, I remember.
I don't think it's DSL. I don't think it's DSL. I think it's like AT&T's own version of like fiber optics, but it's not like on the quality of fucking Google, which Google's fiber optics is godlike. I wish it was here and not Kansas City.
Yeah. When are they gonna put that shit in New York? What the fuck is wrong with them?
Yeah.
Man, the kind of shit they'd have to do to get it in New York.
A lot of legal loopholes.
A lot of legal shit, and all that infrastructure with and that place is fucking. New York is crowded. That's a lot of people to network. Kansas City was easier to get done, and Kansas City gave them every fucking legal jurisdiction to do it. They're like, here you go ahead, test it out, do it. The whole city's got fucking Google fiber optic. I'm like, wow, I fucking hate you. That's across. It's on the other side of Missouri. It's called Kansas City, but it's in Missouri. It's on the other.
Not close enough to you guys.
It's on the complete opposite end of where St. Louis is on the border of Missouri and Illinois. Kansas City is right on the opposite end of the state, right on the border of Kansas and Missouri. But yeah, it's part of So I'm like, when's it coming to St. Louis? That's where they need That's what they need to do.
Yeah,
they were talking. They were talking about it on the radio. I don't know, a few months back about trying to get fiber optics here, but the city can't budget worth shit. This city's just like turning into fucking Gotham. I swear to God. Fucking crazy. They don't know. They're just spending $1 billion on a fucking stadium on a team that doesn't even want to be here anymore. Like, stupid. Fucking stupid. The team that sucks, actually.
The Cardinals?
No, Cardinals are fucking good. They're like rivals to the fucking Yankees. I'll give them that. It's the Rams football team.
Oh.
They're terrible. They suck. They suck. They're that bad. But they want to spend $1 billion in their stadium. The Rams have been talking about not even wanting to stay in St. Louis anymore. I'm like, makes no sense. It's like, wow. Anyway, no fiber optics for a long time.
GG's.
But AT&T was going around door to door, talking about, like, they came to my house. Oh, would you like to check out AT&T? I don't even know if they called it fiber optics. It was something better than DSL. Apparently, and I think I asked somebody about it in the area, and they were like, no, don't switch to that, just stick with Charter. I was like, okay. They said it was, I can't remember the details, but they were like, don't even do it. I was like, all right, I'll let it go. So, I think that's what Antonio has right now, because he mentioned before not being on Charter that he was on AT&T, and I know it's not. Obviously it can't be DSL. I figured it was their optic shit or whatever. So your characters are.
Probably not.
I know so much of it. It's working out for him.
How's that working out there, Zion?
So your characters.
They can only handle one or two things. Either it's video game or D&D. Priorities.
For real. You got that League of Legends sucking up his bandwidth. You need to fight.
Don't get exposed like that, Zion, and not defend yourself, bro. Damn. Body.
Yeah, I know he can't even defend. He can't even hear us. I think it's just his picture sitting there.
Gone.
Yeah, he's trying to log back in. Yeah, what the heck? It goes back to what I said before. Watson gave the recap, actually, so. Yeah, we're good to go.
I still didn't get to hear everything about the.
Louis, I think that we were done negotiating, right? And then we were leaving.
Negotiating?
The barracks, right?
Oh, yeah, she gave the information, and I think from there, the party were like, all right. And because then Tercion said,
Oh, he gave us full authority.
yeah, he gave the whole party full authority to go in there and do whatever the hell you have to do to get your information, because I mean, he's pissed off, because he's like another tavern got trashed, which is bad for business, and bad for the city, and a lot of innocents were in danger, and they were specific. It's obvious there was evidence that they were specifically hired to come and kill the PCs, and if they're saying, if she gave up that kind of information, he's not even going to be like, well, he's not. He's in this moment he stopped playing political. He seemed a little hesitant at first because he's like, oh, that cathedral, because the cathedrals, the Jurgalites, they're another functioning part of the city, because he's like, damn, if that whole place gets shut down, who's going to take care of the fucking, who's going to take care of the records and the dead bodies and the mortuaries and there's going to be a lot of restructuring that has to be done.
Not really. You could get people who heal to do that. Since they would have to come to the Temple of the Iron Martyr to get healed, then you might as well bring the dead there too. At least until you get a.
Why something Valenum tells him then, like, my followers will help out. Like, yeah. So, I guess that pushed him over pretty much to pretty much saying, all right, well, go in there and do what you. So he was like pretty much.
Other churches' duties.
He's like pretty much, we'll do crowd control outside, and you guys can go to the cathedral and do what you got to do. Bust in there, or however you want. Go in there and handle it, and get what you need from there. And obviously quickly, because, well, he doesn't say quickly, but your party is. The party's aware of how quickly they need to move, because considering the failure of the killers, whatever's happening in the cathedral is they're probably making their next move, with as of right now.
Okay. So basically, we gotta move in on the Jurgalites now, and
That's what I'm saying. Your characters have a choice. I mean, you can take time to
how much
prep
time do we have?
or do whatever you want, but
Who's taking the most time right now in the
your
downtime?
your perception of the situation is clear that the longer you take, you're just giving them more time to cover their tracks and make and then you end up starting back at square one again with almost no leads. So there's a window of time right now to 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 act on pretty much, and that's how it's been pretty much with you guys, is that the enemy always ends up having the time to cover up, and your characters end up like getting there too late, or getting a specific person too late, or getting specific information a bit too late. So, but in this situation, you were attacked. You immediately defended yourselves. You went to the barracks. You immediately got the information, and now you're free to immediately act. Well, not necessarily immediately. You could. I mean, obviously, I'm sure the party may want to rest. If you're not resting, you're gonna have to go there with whatever you spent during this fight.
Right.
Well, Kai is more than ready to go there.
That's
now.
it. There's a myriad ways of handling this. You know, you have somebody watch the cathedral while you're resting. You could have your eye. You know.
Well then. Okay. So right now we're back at where we all.
So right now,
gathered
yeah,
at.
everyone was at the. I guess started off from the barracks. After you got the information, you left the room, and now the seven of you have a talk to each other on the next steps you're gonna take. Well,
All right.
Valenum said. Actually, Valenum already
we're going
said.
to the temple, right?
Valenum already said he's going back to the
Iron
temple
Temple.
to address his followers, which you went there and you gave your speech, which the speech we don't have on fucking. Yeah, that was what you missed, Samuel, was Valenum's speech to his followers in his temple.
That's pretty godlike.
And because I couldn't stream, because I don't have it recorded, which sucks ass. So
It was pretty godlike speech.
it was.
It was OP.
It was.
I
Mad.
can't remember it because it was off the top of my head.
It was. And I'm looking at Rick the whole time. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? Rick's looking at me like, what? I'm like, put his goddamn theme music on while he's giving his speech. So then, like, Rick finally puts the theme music on. So, like, the speech was finishing up as the music was playing. And I was like, oh, shit. I was like, you gotta give Matt more hype. He's doing this from fucking, he's winging this right now.
It's pretty
Good
good.
time.
It's pretty good.
Okay, after all is said and done, we're going to our headquarters here in Cauldron, which is the Iron Martyrs Temple. So we
Well, as
do.
we're back on the barracks, you hear Kai say to
We're
everyone.
going to the barracks. We leaving the barracks.
The barracks is where
Yes.
we did the interrogation.
Yeah, and as we're leaving from the barracks,
Oh, okay.
Kai is going to tell you guys that he's going to stake it out. He's gonna go check out the cathedral, see what information he can get from them while everyone else is preparing, and he's gonna wait there for anyone else who's ready to start out on them, basically try to see what's going on.
We're talking telepathically, obviously, right?
Oh, we still have that going? Sure.
Yeah. Claudius goes telepathically, like, that sounds like a good idea. The rest of us need to recoup and make adequate preparations. I'll cast Chain of Eyes on you. So if anything pops up, just contact us telepathically and I'll be able to see through your eyes. But we have to get there in a moment's notice. And by moment's notice, you know what I mean. We'll teleport there at any moment's notice.
So Kai will go ahead and do that. In the meantime, before he heads there,
Claudius is casting Chain of Eyes on Kai.
I'm just gonna pick up a few things from Sky's shop if she has a list.
Wait, you casting Chain of Eyes on Kai. And Kai,
Yeah.
because Kai's doing what?
Kai's gonna go stake out the cathedral.
Okay. Kai's gonna be on the rooftop like Assassin's Creed. Like, just sitting up there like. What is that man doing? He's going to hurt himself.
Nah, none of that bullshit, son. I hate that. I'm like, why you doing mad wild shit in public? Everybody can see you doing mad crazy shit. Like,
That shit cracks me up.
nobody, yo,
That shit
doesn't
cracks
know anything about stealth. He knows nothing about stealth. Nothing. That's the most stupidest game about stealth. I'm just gonna just line up with a whole bunch of fucking priests and just blend in. I'm just gonna sit in this chair and just ignore the fact that I have like all these weapons all over me and fucking guns and shit. Like just ignore I'm fully armed. I'm a fucking walking one-hand army. Like this.
Hey, you know what? You could have. Hey, you know what? You know what's funny? I was gonna say, you know what's funny? Now you can now you have a visual description of anybody who has like a plus 30 to their stealth.
Basically.
There's really like no Rambo. Really no explanation.
Stuff, Rambo.
Like
oh shit.
Who, Big Boss?
Or even in the sky.
This dude fucking.
Oh, from Assassin's Creed.
Oh, Assassin's Creed? No, I never. Yeah, I know about the series. I never really played it. My brothers and sister did.
Yeah, because apparently his stealth is mad effective, but there's no way that shit is fucking real, man. That dude is stupid. He's doing free running across walls, climbing up fucking thing, and just like no one, like everyone, not no one sees it. Everyone sees it. Like I never understand that. Everyone reacts to this thing. Yet the people who should be actively searching him out and finding him, they just, I don't know, where'd he go? I'm not gonna check this haystack. Keep moving. Some things just don't make sense. That game is fucking retarded.
It was free, son. That whole game was free.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It wasn't targeted. It wasn't targeted at us. It wasn't targeted at the people who were true to the stealth genre. Targeted to like Call of Duty motherfuckers. Play this game and run through it. It's a stealth game though. But run through this game.
I always wanted to play that game Thief.
Matt, don't do it. I said the same thing, bro.
It's bad?
That game is
he didn't even say he added an H in there. He said
what about that? Is that game any good? I've seen that they've been doing this series for like more than 14 years. It's called Deus Ex.
Oh, Deus
Ex Machina.
Something like that.
Ricky plays that a little bit.
Deus Ex, yeah, I know this one.
I heard it's really good. I played the old
one. Square Enix makes that game, right? Square Enix?
I think so. No, I didn't know that.
I'm surprised nobody in this group.
That's news to me. I didn't know that shit.
I didn't have it. I just didn't really. It didn't catch my eye.
It didn't catch your eye, Antonio?
No, I got Human Revolutions in here. I didn't enjoy it at all. Yeah, that's the one I got, and I was like, eh. I don't know. I think it tried to do too much for me. I don't know. Yeah. There's a new one coming out that looks good, but I can't even really comment on that.
All right, the Cathedral.
I barely got far. It really just didn't hook me, and I own the game. Like it's so weird.
Okay. So it sounds like ass then. All right.
Like it looks good. It has a lot of good story. It's like Mass Effect, so a couple of weeks. Just didn't do it for me. I don't know why. But anyways,
the
Kai is gonna find his way over to Sky's shop, and he's gonna try to fucking get himself some scrolls if he has anything.
Intent.
He's gonna
protection from evil.
What's he looking for at Skies?
I know he needs to get a protection from evil scroll for sure. I can't be left out there like that. Again.
He said a protection.
He's also gonna get himself some rope and a fucking like a grappling hook shit, so he can fucking climb and do shit. I don't think Kai even has that in his bag. I'm not sure if I'm gonna put that shit on his shit.
I thought he did. Oh no, I guess not. Alright. So just a grappling hook and some rope. Alrighty.
And
done. Alright, so you have rope and grappling hook and so protection from evil scrolls. She has um she has a scroll that has like 3 of them on it. So it's like 75 plus the discount. Plus the discount. Where is it? The Adventurers discount to sell at 60 rather than 50. So 10% off. Alright, so what we got? 25 times 3 of them times point.
Does she have any scrolls of Ray of Enfeeblement?
So it's 70 gold pieces. Scrolls of Raven Peoplement. Negative. She has scroll of blood transcription, communal dark vision, defending glyph, dispel magic, fate revealed, flame arrow, greater animal aspect, scroll of haste, ice storm, 5 lesser restorations, levitate, mirror image, raise dead, razor maw, rune of durability,
You know no one's gonna remember that shit. You should really type that shit out.
silence, speak. Well, I'm reading them off in case something pops out at you and you want to grab it. A silence, speak with dead, spell gauge, view the past. She has 2 sleep arrows, ring of feather falling, rope of climbing, ring of protection +1, etc. etc. Oh, she has some meta magic rods too.
Does she have Whispering Wind scrolls?
Whispering wind, nope.
Does Alarenfield finish this Claudius's cane?
If he has another 8 hours to work on it. Not 8 hours. Another 4 hours. He could finish it. He could finish it up after the rest. After the PC's rest, and
Okay.
pretty much the next day. He could finish up the next day by afternoon.
Yeah, cool. So tentatively, subject to change. Claudius is talking. When should we expect that we should move out?
I'd say tomorrow, after we prayed and meditated on replenishing our spells and our prayers. This is something we should go into prepared for. We'll wait for Kai to return, giving us any sort of information that we could use to help us prepare for tomorrow. Then we go in.
Given that we were targeted for assassination, I don't think it's safe for me and Mesor to return to the sanctuary today. We should probably stay here in Cauldron with the rest of you.
Better to stand together than to stand alone.
So, yeah.
Kai has said he's gonna go
Kai is gonna go do
stake out the cathedral, which is I think I was trying to describe.
Can Claudius cast non-detection on me before I go?
Yeah.
That's a
Kai is gonna ask you to do that shit.
good
Let me see.
Good
Hold on, let me
idea.
look at my spell stuff.
good idea. I think you can spontaneously cast it now.
And if you have,
You can.
do you have reduced person also?
Reduce person I don't have to.
Well, I still have charges on my fucking thing, so.
Oh wait, that's a beguiler spell, non-detection. Yeah, I can spontaneously cast it.
Yeah, level 3, right?
Yeah, so yeah, he'll cast that on you.
Yeah, man.
So for the next, how long does it last? Oh, long enough.
I think it lasts an hour per caster level. Long enough for the whole day and night if you choose to stay there that
Yeah,
night.
1 hour per. Yeah, you're good. 16 hours.
So and he has Chain of Eyes too. And I know the telepathic thing doesn't last that long. What is it like?
Can't extend it.
It's not gonna extend level 5 spells, unfortunately.
Telepathic bond lasts 10 minutes per level, so 160 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't last too long. And chain
Man, I guess I can't be got like a vitalist 24/7.
Yeah, I
talking
know, right?
telepathic to you guys.
24/7.
I was about to pull a vitalist right now, son. Like, yo, just speak to me. I can see through your eyes, and we'll teleport Vindicators over there, son.
Actually, it's not that bad.
He's out to teleport the vindication. Hey, as long as you're present
The
and,
constant telepathic
and you're
communication.
not casting your spells through his eyes. Hey, just look at him over there, and I'll cast Power Word Kill real quick. All right.
That'd be godlike.
I know, man. If you discover that, let me know. I know you won't let me know.
Is it possible for him to teleport to places that I see?
Yeah, cause
Teleport without error. The level 7 version. Teleport without error does that.
you could do it with regular teleport because since you're seeing through his,
because I'm seeing.
you're seeing through his
true.
eyes, you're viewing the place, so you can do that.
Yep.
Chain of Eyes is 1 hour per level, so that's 16 hours, so you're good there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
I could extend that too. I'm gonna extend it with my Rod of Extend, so it'll last 32 hours.
Oh,
So,
there you go.
yeah, 32 hours, man. Don't masturbate, please. I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, what is it? While the spell gives you each time it comes to, so if you ever physically contact another living being, he could choose to switch to censor.
I think I heard Xavier.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Claudia's gonna explain that to Kai actually, how that spell works in character.
I think you used it before.
Yeah, like although it's not gonna work well on the clergy because they probably have high will, but any acolytes of them, like they're warrior types, if you were to touch any of them, I could try and possess their mind, not in the sense like Elthanath that can control people, but I'll be able to see through their eyes. It's almost like the sensory that I have in your eyes will transfer to whomever you touch, and I choose to transfer to that person.
Kai says, good to know.
So if for some reason you cannot get inside, or we don't suggest you do, you can touch one of the acolytes, and I'll be able to see inside through them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Any other concerns that you have before you depart, Kai?
What the fuck? You
What?
snoring?
That?
That's your son?
That's my son snoring.
Oh, I was about to say. Sound like a grown man snoring.
Kai shakes his head and he says, I think this will be enough. As long as we can communicate, I can let you guys know if I come across anything. In fact, I hope that you can stay, pretty much stand by, because if I find an opportunity to get inside the cathedral and pretty much, investigate closer than, just standing outside and watching from afar, he might take the chance if everyone thinks it's a good idea,
Keep in mind, Kai, not only are my resources depleted and I need to rest to gain them back, but some of our members have been debilitated. He points towards Mesor. We're one man short. We won't be able to bring him back to his senses until the morning, when Cynthia will be able to pray for the appropriate spell. So it's best you do not engage until we give you the signal in the morning or in the afternoon tomorrow, before noon. Resist the urge. if possible. Then he looks at Solarian. Don't be reckless like that guy.
That's fucked up.
Solarian goes like,
Kai nods and he says, he goes, all right, I'll stand by.
I take that back. Instead of saying, don't be reckless like that guy over there, Claudius would say, like, don't be reckless like the boy over there. That's what he would say. Guy, that's what Pichardo would say. Boy, Claudius would say that.
You see Kai take out a mirror, and his facial expression, his facial features is changing. He's wondering what kind of guys he'll put on.
By the way, while Kai does that and he's shifting around his form, Claudia goes like, "You sure of Elena you don't want to reconsider that plan of yours about me being a prisoner? I don't think I like that idea much, me being that vulnerable."
If it's something that you don't feel confident about, then it makes no sense to go forward with that plan.
You think it will work?
You would need to be sure of yourself under such dangerous circumstances. Better that we find an alternate plan then.
Well, the premise of the plan was that they probably would think that some of us did not survive, but obviously that's not the case. This cult is located here within the city. The cities have ears, excuse me. They probably already know we all survived, and those two others are in custody.
You're most likely correct.
Now, if we were engaging right at this very moment, then your plan has a greater chance of success. But as we, at the current state that we are at, we cannot. It will be almost unwise and almost suicidal to proceed at this very moment. After such a combat that we had versus people that were clearly our equal and prepared to face us. We have to assume that this organization will be just as well prepped as these mercs were. Well then, if any of you all need me, this old body needs to rest. I'm tired. Never lost so much blood in my life ever, in such a single day.
Rest well.
Cool.
Rest well.
Yeah. Cool. And goes like, and they're like, Meswar, this way. And he basically taps him a little with the cane, like to motion to him to follow him, since he knows he's not really, 100% up there in his brain. And he takes Meswar with him. And then he looks back and he's like, Kai, remember, any sign of trouble, get away from there as soon as possible and get back at us. Don't expect me to be seen through your eyes, at least for the next 4 or 5 hours or so. After 4 or 5 hours, I'll wake up and I'll be monitoring whatever you're doing. And by then, the telepathic effect will be off. If you need anything to communicate with me, just write something on a notepad and put it in front of your eyes, and I'll be able to read it.
Nuts.
Good. So make sure you have ink, a quill, and some paper. Or papyrus, whatever they call it in this time era. Alright.
Parchment.
So later, everyone.
See you.
Parchment, alright.
See you in the morning, Claudius. Cynthia retires. Actually, Cynthia goes. She goes down to the shop. Actually, she doesn't have to. Never mind. She gets one of the heal scrolls that was on the cleric, and she goes and she casts it and try to cure the feeble mind that's on Metsuar.
Make a castle level check.
Sure.
You have to do that even though you're a cleric?
Yeah, because it's a high level spell that I'm able to
Yeah,
cast.
she can't though. She normally can't cast 6th level, but she can attempt to.
Oh. What's the penalty for that? Like,
It shouldn't actually be that hard.
No, yeah, I was gonna say it's not
It's
gonna
really
be
easy.
too hard since it's not too far apart.
Yeah, it's only one level.
For that you don't need use magic device,
If you
right?
meet
No.
if your cast level is lower than the scroll's spell's cast level, you have to make a cast level check to cast the spell successfully. DC is the scroll's cast level plus 1, so it's
16.
yeah, you're good because the DC was scroll's cast level plus 1, so the DC was 14. Not 14. It was 12. So you needed 2 higher.
Obviously,
If you were level 1 and you tried to cast it, that'd be a different story.
she tells the rest of the group that she goes, well, I've broken the feeble mind that was on Metsuar.
Who can now speak intelligibly right now.
Something tells me that I should probably hold on to these divine scrolls, unless you boys intend to turn them in for money. But I strongly suggest against it, since that heal just gave dear Metsuar his sensibilities back. He would have been like that for quite some time. If I remember correctly, there's very few spells that can break that powerful curse. There are some extra heals, so the divine spells, again, unless you boys have some sort of objection, I figure I would keep on my person. As for the other items that were hauled,
Messor replies, "Thank you, Cynthia."
not a problem, Vince. As for the other items that were taken in, they remain in the back room, in the storage room. The guards have already been notified about. They know you guys very well. In fact, all the followers look up to you. There's actually 2 teams in particular that do. I'm pretty sure you guys will get acquainted with them in the morning. But more specifically, the items that were of the invisible art, I believe. I don't really know too much about it. In fact, I know very little about it. But there is a man here by the name of Nehemiah who knows a great deal about it. And I just wanted to let you guys know, as well as Valedno, that he is eager to unlock the secrets of the items that are being used by that weird illithid-like creature. Tell Nehemiah to stand down. I'll be the first to touch them, just in case they're cursed. I don't want any sort of uncontrolled magics or powers to be let loose inside of the temple. Not until the temple's full magical defenses has been enacted. Very well, I'll go down and I'll tell Nehemiah. He'll be extremely disappointed, but such is protocol. Good night, gentlemen. And then Cynthia turns around and she leans on her staff and she walks down the hall. And then she knocks on the door. You see a Chultan male, extremely tall, and very skinny. He's extremely meager looking, and his head is extremely large. It's very disproportionate to his body, and he has a weird tribal tattoo that goes down the side of his face. He's bald. He opens up the door, and they're kind of far off, so it's kind of hard to hear. But you can tell from the gist of it that he was Nehemiah, because he looks down the hall at Valerian and then goes back in and slams the door. And Valerian, he makes his way towards the storage room where the items are being held.
Mentor goes to Vietnam. It's a fine. It's a fine if I speak with him. I'm interested in this so-called invisible arts.
Of course you may. However, I think I've upset him. I'm not sure if he'll be looking forward to conversation right now. But you're free to go and inquire as you will. I'm more concerned about items inside the temple that whose properties are completely beyond my understanding.
I understand. I'm a very patient man. In the meantime, I'll just meditate. I have to find my chi and finding the balance. That brief episode, I did not. It took me by surprise how my mind was overcome by that sorcerer. I have much mental training to do. I've been neglecting my mind. I've been focusing too much. I've been focusing too much on my body, my physical aspect of myself, but I need to also focus on my mind. If anyone needs me, please do not hesitate to come get me. I'll help however way I can. I will now go meditate and train. But good night, everyone.
Good night, friend Mentor. Sleep well. So eventually Vladim goes, he looks at the items, realizes that he's worried about something he doesn't really have any understanding about. And then he goes and he gets Nehemiah.
Who's that? What?
So Vladim goes to the room and he looks at the psionic items. And he realizes that he's worried about something he doesn't have any understanding of. So he goes and he gets Nehemiah, who accompanies him. And Nehemiah has like a huge grin on his face. His teeth are like extremely white, so and his smile is really wide and angular. He follows behind Vladim, and as Vladim opens the door, he goes in and he sits down cross-legged. And his movements are really odd. They're like extremely jerky, and at times it looks like he's kind of like blurring. He sits down and he speaks extremely fast too. He starts perusing all the items, all the psionic items. And he has a quill, and ink, and some parchment with him. And he's taking notes about it.
He's yeah. Does he have psionic identifier or?
Yeah.
So he's pretty much identifying them one by one. All right. Well, he sets the work. What is psionic identify? Manifestation time. 1 day. Damn.
Oh shit.
So he's just
I
like.
guess he sets to work. He's dead pretty much all goddamn day.
That's a long ass time for fucking regular identify is only like an hour.
Shit.
Not regular, magic identify. I say regular like Sonic's irregular. Like,
You know it's deviant. Not parliament.
yeah, it is 1 hour touch. It requires 100 gold piece pearl on the. Is that really what threw it off? The fact that you don't need to spend 100 gold pieces?
I guess so.
It's weird. Odd. 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 So odd.
I'm about to text you Cynthia's memorized spells.
Boom, boom, boom. Psionic power. Power. Oh, shit.
I just told you I'm about to text you Cynthia's memorized
Oh,
spells.
okay. I'm like, Shelly bothering me right now. Don't bother me. Don't bother me now. What's the name of the fucking power? Oh, mother.
So, Lewis, using gather information, that's basically what Kai would be able to do while he's there, or?
Fuck that shit. No, stop. Let me get a. I have to. Where's my description?
Or is this something that he has to, like, pretty much, like, witness? Like, to get information on what's going on?
Actually, hold on. There is something for that. What the heck was it called? I know what it was called. There we go. You said I prefer, for example, if you know how to crash, you can spend downtime. This works like spending capital to boost checks if you spend 1 day of downtime in each good influence labor match you spend towards one skill check. As with spending capital option, the GM decides if your approach is reasonable to check your attempt and the bonus from this activity stacks with that from the capitals. By spending 1 day of downtime, 1 point of goods, you gain an excellent understanding of the library servants' uniforms and add 2 to your disguise check to disguise. By spending 1 day of downtime, you learn what famous traps and add 2 to your disguise. You could do this. It's optional. I don't know if that'll lead you straight to it. It might. You might have to scroll down.
Whoa.
No, you have to scroll down.
I love you so.
Which part?
Huh?
Yeah.
The gather info part?
No, this part.
Scheme for an upcoming adventure?
While you read that, I will look for this goddamn description of the fucking cathedral. There it is. I was looking for a whole fucking shit the whole time. I need a better map of. I have a map of Cauldron, but it doesn't have the numbers. Cauldron, is this it? See, it doesn't have the numbers of where everything is at. Why did they take the numbers off? What about this one? No, that's not it. Cauldron with the fuck.
By the way, he also picked up that Dispel Magic scroll. I think I heard you say that. That did pop out.
Grab the Dispel Magic.
And the haste, why not? Haste is like probably what, 300 GP? Why not?
Yeah, they're both 375. So times that by 2, and then you got the 10% discount.
Then you get the 50% hero discount. Yeah.
675. 675.
So what is that? I got a scroll with
675 minus 70. 29.75.
It's just one scroll, one casting of those spells?
There's one scroll. Well, for Dispel Magic and Haste, yeah.
Okay. Just so I know how to add it to my sheet. You know it's a damn shame?
Alright. Huh.
So what's going on then?
You
You told me to read what
I take it you finished reading it, right?
You gave me like a whole giant list of shit.
No, I posted which one.
Yeah, scheme for upcoming adventure. I saw that one down there.
Yeah, it's like 2 paragraphs.
Yeah, I read it.
Oh, okay. Just making sure you know the option is there in case you need it.
I mean,
As for the cathedral, it is a towering structure, and it is one of the most impressive, yet rather gothic-looking structures in the city of Cauldron. For some reason, this cathedral has always been pretty powerful in Cauldron, but obviously not as well liked as.
it's helping me to boost checks, though. It doesn't really tell me anything. It's like scheming to do something for a particular quest. Like, oh, if we have to break into the cathedral and there's a lock on the door, I can spend time.
Yeah, I showed that to you in case you needed it.
Okay.
Well, in case you wanted to take advantage of it, I mean, you said stake out, and he's, I figure he might not just be sitting there the whole time. He might be doing other things.
No, I think that
It's an option. You don't have to.
works,
I would say it's an option. You don't have to take it. It's just something for him to do if you wanted him to take advantage of. If you wanted him to.
So I guess what we're trying to say is that we're using the capital that I guess he has to improve checks that he may be doing on the day that we actually bust in to this place.
Yeah, like if something needed to be done the next day that involves what you guys are about to do, and he feels like, well, I'm gonna need to. You feel like, well, I'm gonna need more of a bonus on this just in case, or I'm gonna need a bonus on this just in case. Let me scheme. Let me ask around and use my capital and get my information that I need to be better at what I need to do. Mechanically speaking, let me get a bonus on the checks that I'm probably going to need a check to make a good check, a fucking good check for. It's like it's a translation, pretty much. As for the structure, for the cathedral itself, it's on Obsidian Avenue. It's a towering structure, one of the most impressive in the city. The place has always been powerful. The church has always been powerful, but not as well liked as the rest of the churches. such as Tempest and Helm and now currently Ilmater. Since the clerics of this church tend to be rather standoffish, curt, and even creepy. As I've said before, their responsibilities are dealing with unclaimed dead and maintaining catacombs for those who were rich enough to afford the burial. Most of the dead in Cauldron are cremated, which is something else that they handle. So yeah, you see this. It's just this big block of a structure, and it's the highest, one of the highest in the city, and its architecture is reminiscent of like, well, yeah, it's got a very like Gothic styled architecture with various portions of the cathedral, various curves and arches look as if like you're passing through some sort of underworld.
Is it raining?
Is it raining?
It's always raining.
Is it always?
I feel like at Cauldron it will always be raining too.
It did have that big rainy season, the flood season. That was chapter 3.
It's like it's high altitude because it's in a volcano. So
it has a lake in the
it's in a tropical area.
There's a lake in the center.
Right, so you figure it would be closer to rain clouds.
What time? Yeah, let's say it's raining.
Lightning and thunder, dark outside, son. Looks like Gotham to me.
These guys. Looks like Gotham to me. There are statues of like.
Batman.
No, instead of gargoyles, it's like statues of these strange humanoid
bat creatures with like weird.
No, not humanoid bat creatures, like humanoid death angels of some kind.
With symbols on their chest.
Like Grim
No
Reapers?
symbols.
Shinigami? What?
He said like Shinigami.
Yeah.
Trying to do.
Angels of Death, son.
What's a good description? First of all, what book were they in?
So there's like a
Psychopomps.
like the statues of legendary Memento Mori members all across the fucking top. That would fucking broke us.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Yo, man, you know that should be legendary. We show up in another campaign, son. Your character immortalized statues.
That would be dope.
Shit. Oh, God. That's king. That is godlike, bro. Think about you got LOL fucking all stoned out with like you got his name LOL just under the statues. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, who's that? Oh, that's what the legendary guys of death.
No, the actually the
Age of Worms, son. Age of Worms.
He said Age of Worms.
I'm sorry. You're right, man. Themes are so much better than
They are,
Themes is
man.
godlike.
The no, the statues they're small sized, not like medium sized statues, but like they're placed around they're around like different edifices around the cathedral. They look like strange black birds that seem to wear like a leather long nosed mask, kind of like a plague doctor. And then like at the entranceway itself, like the stone framework on both sides of it, it appears to be a very it appears to be a seemingly festively dressed skeletal woman with just a straight skeleton, but it has like this like what appears to be like a set of curly hair, and they're holding they're creepily holding like flowers in their hands, as if welcoming you welcoming you or in this case your soul through, um, as if you're going on to the next, to the feud plane before you're sent off to your afterlife. Uh, you don't really see anybody. People never walk near it. Anybody that's walking on the street or near, or around it, like they're always on the other side, and they always notice people always glance nervously at the place. Um, and you can also see you don't really see a lot of activity going on. No one really coming in and out. Um, Anybody does come out, it's usually because they're accepting a delivery that's being dropped off, or they're accepting any messages from couriers that that have been hired to drop them off. You'll see somebody dressed in the fashion, the typical fashionable robes of somebody who worships Jurgle, um, come out, and it's usually somebody in their middle ages, or even usually somebody in the middle ages or elderly. You haven't seen any youths come out. But they come out, and they accept whatever it is that's being dropped off, and then go back inside. And ethically speaking, it's the worshippers have you notice that they are it's been a varied mix. It's either Tashalan or they're Cholton in ethnicity.
Uh,
And
Hey Lewis, I'm gonna change one of the spells on
there you go. That's the surroundings. Let me see if I can figure out how high the fucking cathedral is. It doesn't really say. I mean, it just is a tall cathedral. My best guess is probably like 100 feet.
hmm.
100 feet's fucking big. How tall is the arch in St. Louis? I'll use that as a St. Louis arch height. Okay, 630 feet. Goddamn. Yeah, it's about 100, a little over 100 feet. Maybe bigger than that. Say 150 feet.
Okay.
The way the building, well, you don't really have knowledge engineering, so I can't really describe. I can't really give you a good detail of what you might expect it to look like on the inside.
Damn, got the eyes of the Avaro though. You could relay what you see to Claudius, and then
Yep.
Claudius could relay it to Cynthia.
If the telepathic thing is on, you
Voice
should
is
be
not
able
gonna fuck it up. So, in real life and in the game, so.
to, like I said,
What happened? What did you say?
If the telepathic thing is still on, you can wake Claudius up.
He's saying that I could use perception to tell Claudius, and Claudius could.
Do you guys hear me or no?
I hear you.
Oh, I was saying that Claudius is sleeping, but if the telepathic effect is still on, you can wake him up.
Because what I could do is Cynthia would be able to aid your skill, but first you would need to
Claudius
See what
Claudius
you
is
see.
knowledgeable in engineering. He knows he got that skill.
So, Lewis, would that be able to work? Like, have Kai tell.
Well, when did you go? You
What?
left right away, pretty much, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
If he has, Chain of Eyes. If Chain of Eyes is active, then he can see what Kai is seeing. Then he would be able to make the place and check up in place of Kai, or at least make his own check, so he would have the information, even if Kai doesn't know, because Kai doesn't have the skill.
That's what I was supposed to do. Map of. I need a keyed map of fucking cauldron. With the numbers on it. See, that one doesn't have the fucking numbers on it. Give me the numbers. There we go. Somebody finally fucking did it. Why is it an image check? The fuck? What the fuck? No. And that is number. The cathedral. Just 29. Oh, it's all the way up there? Damn. Alright, let me show you on the, draw a circle. Circle. Hold Alt for a circle. Cha-ching. There you go.
And where's Valenum's temple at?
We have to get to the side, but we know it's at the shore. It's on that first street circling the lake.
Yeah, south, north, west, or east,
I
or somewhere in between.
want to look and make sure we pick a spot, a good spot.
This place here looks like a temple. Where I put the circle at. What is that? That looks like a temple. Right by the lake. This thing right here. By near Lantern Street.
Am I supposed to see something on the map?
I circled where the cathedral's at, so you're obviously staked out.
Okay.
Nearby, in a building.
Off of Bill's Way, South Gate. Okay. Well, Kai is going to make sure he's small size, actually tiny size, because I'm going to have him use the Wand of Reduce. Actually, did I sell the Wand of Reduce first? No, I still have it. He's going to use that to shrink himself down to tiny size, and he's going to be stealthed out, just disguised as
That's Scott Lang.
a Scott Lang. What? Oh, a Scott Lang. Yeah. Basically, man.
This guy's in Scotland.
It's gonna just be tiny size, just
You know, Ant-Man has a new comic line coming out where he joins a group of like C-list villains.
where he fights small villains.
No, he joins a group of C-list villains.
Ant-Man is a bad guy?
Yeah, you should read the comic Unredeemable Ant-Man.
Shut up. You're lying, son.
I'm serious. He's an asshole, bro.
I mean,
He's still on Avengers, too.
he's OP.
Deadpool made it on Avengers.
What?
You laugh at Deadpool's on an Avengers team.
Deadpool made it.
And so is Miles Morales Spider-Man. He's on the new
The
Deadpool team.
irredeemable.
I mean,
He's
the
in New Avengers?
Avengers team. He's an Avenger now.
Well, that makes sense. Well,
He
he's an
took over
Avenger now?
because Peter Parker is not an Avenger anymore. Now he's just doing Parker Industries. He's purely about himself now.
So is he still? So he owns his company. He still go around being Spider-Man?
Yeah, he's still Spider-Man.
Oh, okay. He's just
He's just
back
more,
to normal.
He's just more techie and interesting now. He's kind of like Tony Stark. Tony Stark is broke. He starts off his first issue selling fucking Stark Towers. Because he's so broke.
How's this going on with?
And a
How's
kid,
this going on when the how the fuck is all this going on with Secret
And some
with
kid-
Secret Wars happening?
and this is after Secret Wars. This is all new, all different Marvel. This is the new continuity.
This hasn't been written yet though. Is this
Yeah, it has. Clearly, I'm telling you the plot lines and shit.
when does Secret
Like-
Wars end? Because it's the comic.
Secret Wars is gonna continue. If you don't have to keep following Secret Wars, but I would because the story is amazing.
So this is
So-
all stuff that's happened after Secret Wars.
Yes, this is
So
all
why
stuff
would they
happened
do
after
that?
Secret
That sounds.
Because they want to give it to you now. They don't want to wait till Secret Wars is over.
So they have a line they want you to be interested in, but rather than wait for that to finish to give you the new line that's supposed to come out, they just decided to give.
Well,
it
the tie-ins are done. So the only the
Matt, did
tie-in
you know
side
that Robert
stories to
Kirkman
Secret
wrote
Wars
that?
are finished. The main story is still going on. So
But wouldn't
everyone that has a separate
wouldn't
book-
reading the Aftermath comics spoil what happened in
would.
Secret
would.
Wars?
It would spoil it because then you know who comes out. of
Comes
Secret
out
Wars.
as what? Yeah.
Alright.
And what happens? Well, clearly, obviously, the fucking worlds just mingle together now. And Tony Stark's broke.
And some kid at MIT learned how to duplicate his armor.
I heard about that.
A lot of fun
But-
stuff going
No,
on.
I know. I read.
The new Star-Lord is Kitty Pryde.
Kitty Pryde and Amadeus Cho is new Hulk.
Yep.
The new Star-Lord is Kitty Pryde.
Yeah, there's Guardians of the Galaxy, and then there's a larger version of them called Guardians of Infinity.
Yeah, Thing is one of the Guardians.
Now, if you want the old lineup, you have to go to Guardians of Infinity. That's the one where regular Star-Lord, like the old Star-Lord, he's still leader, and you have all the rest of the original crew. But Guardians of the Galaxy is now being headed by Kitty Pryde as Star-Lord. Venom thing. I set the picture up already. You
I
know
saw the
that.
picture. I saw Drax and Groot still in there though.
Yeah.
So how are they in Guardians of Infinity? Well, they just work for
They
both.
just work for both. Drax and Groot has their own book. You knew that was coming.
Drax and Groot, you mean? Right.
Not Drax and Groot.
Rocket and
Rocket and Groot
Rocket and Groot.
have their own book. That was coming. Drax has his own book, co-written by CM Punk. I don't know how that happened. That came out of nowhere. Lots of new stuff going on at Marvel, bro. Scarlet Witch has her own book, but who gives a fuck? Howard the Duck has his own book, but that's satirical, so I mean that's gonna get old real quick.
I read that one. The Howard the Duck one.
Mhm.
I read some of those.
Yo, are you reading these online somewhere, or are you like buying them or some shit? Cause
Well,
I'm
they
on
hit.
Amazon right now.
They
This
just
paperback
dropped in
is
stores this
$40.
Wednesday.
Huh?
This Wednesday is when they first dropped, so they're out in hard copy, your local comic store. If you want to go down and support and shit.
All right, here's I'm gonna circle Valenum's
Robert
temple.
Kirkman wrote fucking Irredeemable Ant-Man too. I didn't know he even wrote for Marvel.
I'll put it to you this way: anyone who's anyone pretty much wrote for Marvel at some point, and they get actual comedians to write for Deadpool sometimes.
Really?
Marvel's godlike, bro.
Wow, so that's crazy.
Yeah, your favorite author probably wrote for them already.
It's fucking nuts. See, I would love to support, but I don't got money like that. Nor do I have a place to put any of these books that I fucking would collect.
That's why I buy graphic novels. I just buy them by the volumes. I don't got time to be fucking trying to find space for them goddamn comics.
There you go. That white
Not 12 anymore.
that white circle on the map is where Valenum's temple's at.
Alright.
So and Kai's all the way down here. On Obsidian Avenue. It's obviously, as you can see, it's located in the
Kai, you in that nice neighborhood, bro.
it's located in the Nobles district.
Oh shit, Kai.
You got House Riavati over here. You got all the rich people, and there's this street up here named Nobles Way. Like, yeah, he's in the you're in the upper ends.
You over there by them motherfuckers by
You're
the
in
wall.
you're in Orange County, buddy. That's where you are.
This
How
motherfucker.
the nobles are gonna react to us starting shit in their neck of the woods this time?
Well, the noble spot Kai. I don't know. That noble.
No, I'm talking about now. We know
spot.
that shit is about to happen the next day. And it's gonna happen in the neck of the wood of the nobles. Usually everything that's been happening in Cauldron is always in the poor district.
Oh
Looking forward
man,
to this shit.
I can't wait to march up Noble Avenue with all the poor.
You're gonna see these hired guards like, "Fuck you doing? There's a riot."
You won't get past Lava Avenue. They'll be like, return back to Ash.
Nigga, you going the wrong time, nigga. Yeah.
Yes.
That's true, man. That's true.
Oh, the
Oh,
cash line
shit.
is gonna turn on
The
the
cash line,
consultants,
you know,
real
the
quick.
cash line, the masters, they're gonna be looking at the shelters.
You lost, nigga?
Yeah. You lost your place?
He said
It's
you
about to be
lost.
sundown. It's about to be sundown. You know what happens after
I
sundown, right?
by the will of Ilmater.
That tin can over there, that's the first one got hanged.
Over here, nigga. No shit. All we know about is.
You gotta hang with the rest of them.
Fucking died, he didn't believe in that.
All right, so I guess so. What'd you do? Did you reduce person?
He did. He went in.
Oh my god, bro.
He went
Yeah,
subatomic,
you do
Lewis. He went
person,
subatomic.
man.
He was subatomic.
Subatomic, son. That nigga will be lost for eternity.
Anyway, you did do you even have it? You did get rid of it.
What?
Reduce person.
Nah, I have it still, bro.
You do?
Give me that +8 to stealth, son.
It's not on my fucking sheet.
Should I roll it? Should I roll it? I'm gonna roll it, huh?
I took it off your sheet. Like you sold it. Oh, there it is, all the way at the fucking bottom. All right.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Like, where the fuck is it? Yeah, roll it.
You know you saw that shit. You forgot to erase it.
It was like the last one on his list. I'm like, what the?
Ooh, fuck 52? That's scary, nigga.
And just don't got that guy.
This guy is
halfway
like-
invisible, son.
Damn, son. I didn't even have fans that could compete with that shit.
Where are you hiding? Are you hiding in a spot where if you grow back bigger, you're not gonna get stuck?
Mario.
It only lasts a few minutes, so
I was gonna say, yeah, it doesn't last that long.
it doesn't last that long. No, it doesn't last that long. I figured,
It's good for getting into someplace tight, but I wouldn't use it as I wouldn't use it for stealthing because you're just gonna grow back.
that's what I mean. I want him to go someplace where he can see, at least some action, some traffic. So if he has to sneak into the cathedral, that's what he's doing. I know Claudius was not very happy about that, but
Nope, he wasn't, but you do you though.
He doesn't know shit about fucking espionage, so fuck that nigga.
There you go. That's your expertise, man. Obviously, everyone has their own.
When they open the door,
You know.
when the courier comes, that nigga Kai slipped into the fucking door, son. GG's, I'm in.
Oh.
Just don't fuck up though, because then Chloe's gonna be like, told you so.
So you're doing the I know what he's doing. You're trying to hide. You're trying to hide. I know exactly what he's doing. You were waiting for another shipment to come, and then just sneak on in when they walk back into the tower. All right, that's hiding within. Since what are you? Tiny size, right? Yeah, I would say they just came out. Well, cause you, yeah, you. I assume you changed shape to small and then reduced to tiny.
Of course.
Okay, that's what I figured. I gotta find it.
Mighty Mouse? I thought Mighty Mouse was there.
Where is it?
Yeah, I thought Mighty Mouse was
Hide behind other creatures.
It's like that Men in Black. You know that little pen, that flashlight makes you forget shit? Forget about that Mighty Mouse shit. Never happened.
Okay. Such attempts take a minus 10.
good.
So
Is that the best temple thing?
it's minus 10 penalty to the creature moves away. All right, so yeah, you pretty much walk by the cart, you hide behind the cart, and you wait, and then obviously you reduce person, and then you go from cart to the person in the robes. You end up going underneath their robes, in between their legs, and walking step in step, with their feet and without the rope, without like making sure that the legs aren't touching you, and like you with your skill and dexterity and size, you are just like inside underneath the robes, moving around and like dodging feet and cloth, and yeah, it doesn't notice you with what 43, and you basically walk right in to the temple with underneath the cleric into the temple, into the cathedral. He turns around and closes the doors.
Closes the door. It's like, Kai's like, Claudius, I'm in. How did you get inside? I walked right through the front door and came outside.
Said I walked through the front door.
So, I don't know how it is inside. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to wing it because you don't have a map. But I'm gonna probably find myself a spot where you're prepared, man.
No, when you're this, where we're supposed to be at.
Prepared.
You're prepared?
Or the whole bunch shit that you see alone.
What is this? Is this shit loaded right now? Oh shit! Steve Lewis is like, okay, that's the wall. So
I wonder how far this bird's gonna fly before his wings get clipped.
Nigga, Kai is in these motherfuckers' house, son. This.
Claudius wakes up. Like, he's like rubbing his eyes. He's like, oh, what? I'm in. Was that a dream? Then he quickly, in the blink of an eye, he looks through Kai's eyes. And he's like, Kai, where are you at? Are you alright?
So, what do I see, Lewis? What do I see?
Oh, you guys are still telepathically bound?
I don't know. That's up to you.
Unless
Are we?
this is a
I don't know at the time.
No, I was gonna
I don't
say,
know at the time.
no, I was say it wore off by the time he was waiting. By the time he was waiting for like an opportunity, like that shit wore off.
It was
All right.
16 hours.
No, not the bond only lasts what 10 minutes per level, 160 minutes. So
160 minutes.
like
I could recast it again before he left. But then that's like probably like about
60,
yeah, I could
60,
do it.
60.
Chain of
It
Eyes.
probably wasn't
A little less
No,
than
not
3.
Chain of
It
Eyes.
lasts a little less than
Yeah,
3
Chain of Eyes
hours.
lasts forever. It's a telepathic
Chain
chain.
of Eyes is an hour per level. You talking about the telepathic bond?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Chain of Eyes, I extended it. That's just gonna last like 2 days. 36 hours.
Oh, he
It's a
extended
telepathic
it. So
bond.
it's so yeah, 2 days, 32 hours.
For what?
The cathedral itself appears to be built primarily of stone, created by hundreds of wall of stone and stone-shaped spells cunningly woven together. The result gives the impression that the entire structure was carved from a single immense block of volcanic stone, including the new addition atop the central dome. The internal walls are appear to be about 8 inches thick, and they also appear to have been magically treated, which will increase their strength. The internal doors are of iron and covered with etchings and carvings of images sacred to the god of death and his seneschal, aka Jurgle. Each door is currently kept. You notice that they make sure to lock the doors, because after the door closed, the locked it. As he locks it, you hear him go, you hear him go, I must take this back. I must take this back to the master before he is angered.
Wow, so fucking god, bro.
And when he said, I must take this back, you realize, the context was, the key that he used to open the door and lock it, the front doors. You get this chilling sense as you're inside the cathedral. It's as if there's like this
hollow spells, bro.
as if your soul was feeling cold, and not just your physical body. As for where you're located, you notice you could. Oh yeah, let me like light the place up at least. Light it up.
There's gotta be some vents in here, bro.
Some what?
Some
You walk,
vents.
you walk right into the middle of us.
Fucking ventilation system that allows me to pass through rooms undetected, bro.
You walk right into
Guy's
the middle of
Guys,
a summoning
bro,
trap.
He's trying to solid snake this
cheese,
shit.
dude. Let me cheese.
You just tripped a summoning trap. A freaking Baylor is about to pop up.
None of them shit's gonna work in this world, son. Wow.
This shit is reminiscent to the.
corner and you see a.
Shit is reminiscent to the cool Thorn assault.
God knows.
Last time we took on Clarence, man, the cool Thorn, man.
Send you down a chute.
Fucking hate Clarence and monks.
Communications is all cut off. What do? You try to call for Claudius, doesn't respond.
That dude is snoozing, son. That dude is like.
Myself. Sky's
Unless
check
the-
changed his clothes into one of the clergy. Let's do this, baby.
Unless at the end says, like, remember, like, last encounter?
Yo,
Like,
Kyle, let Kai do his solo out by himself, son. GG.
No, like remember last time? Remember like last time? The DM was like, Claudius, you gotta go take a shit. Probably this time be like, you gotta go take a pee, Claudius. You know you old. Then when he wakes up to go take a pee, then he'll look through your eyes. He's like, oh shit, this dude Kai's getting down raped by demons.
A rogue could dream.
Game of Thrones.
No, that's not the one. What the fuck is it?
Yo, you played MGO, right?
I messed
You
around with
tested it out, right?
I messed around with it, yeah.
You know you can change the music that you play to.
You can play the cassette tape inside.
When you're picking your loadout, you can choose what set of music you want to play from any of the previous Metal Gear games. So you can have it from Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, 4, Metal Gear 1 or 2. Yeah. So I had like Metal Gear 1 music play. It's so fucking godlike, so. It's like all 8-bit out, like it's so fucking godlike, bro. Everyone's running around, you got that like cheesy fucking MIDI file fucking music playing. It's dope. It's really awesome. If you were making a montage video, that'll have me laughing the entire time. Just playing that shit. Tell me when you're going on that next so we can fucking play. That shit is fun. Yep, there it is, son.
Oh, you hear that?
Yeah, whoever's playing
I was trying to play the fuck. I was trying to find the one I was looking for like Kai infiltrating and shit. I was trying to grab some.
That's silly, son.
But I can't find the.
Oh, you're on the infiltration shit from Metal Gear.
Was it this one? I think it is this one. But he's giving me a hype right now, like, yes! Kai. Now you need to tell Claudius and be like, Claudius, I made it in. This is Kai. Well, what does that snake says? Or he goes, this is Kai, Claudius. Do you read me?
This is Otacon. This is Otacon, loud and clear. I failed to mention that
I like the VR training music. Too.
undetectability.
It sounds so heroic, like when it starts. Yo,
This is the one. I think. What was it, Colosseum?
This is Otacon.
What was it, Rex's lair? This is the one. Alright, so, yeah, you see, well, as you can see, there's plenty of pillars surrounding the entire place for you to hide behind. So now it's a matter of leaving your spot to go duck behind a pillar without this guy spotting you. So you're gonna need another stealth check.
Oh, another one? Okay.
42. All right, so you manage to get out from underneath his robes and rush over to the nearest the nearest pillar, and you're like behind it. You're like, yeah, we hear you, Pachola.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all weren't hearing me before.
No, no, no.
I was like, Snake, this is Otacon. That suit, that non-detection suit spell that I made you.
You're for real, son. He gave you the fucking. He gave you that fucking stealth, that camo suit, like.
You're under the effect of an anti-magic shield. That non-detection spell is ineffective at the moment.
For real, so you get hooked up with you got hooked up with the tools for your mission and shit, like.
That would be not like that shit.
See, that's what it is. See, I could have called on Cynthia for that engineering check. That's basically Snake right there, son.
You talking about being Claudius? Claudius is the engineer.
Well, that too, Claudius is Cynthia. That's my intel team right there, son.
Now what you see is a grand hall.
So is that telepathy shit on or no?
No, it's
Listen, it's
like I
real
said.
war,
It
some
wore off by the
bullshit.
time he found an opportunity to sneak in. You had to stake it out, man. Take some time. He finally found an opening. Like, oh shit, here we go.
Well, I always do this when he wakes up. Claudius always do the text scribe his ass.
Well,
Text scribe.
no, because it would be blocked by your own non-detection spell.
Oh, get a body.
Yeah.
Get a body.
You'd have to break. You'd have to break
No,
through
you-
your
you
own.
with yourself.
You'd have to roll a castle level check against yourself and break through your own. Like, damn, my magic's so powerful. I block myself. What the fuck?
That is true though. My spell
Yeah,
is
it's
pretty strong.
DC 27 for anybody that
Some
tries to
bullshit like that,
tries
yeah.
to divine your presence, Kai. So good luck with anybody in there unless they're high enough level for that shit.
Yeah, they gotta be like lower 18 plus and shit to pull that shit easily. And then again, anyone that's lower 18 plus can literally choose to kill us anytime they want. Nothing we can do about it.
So I'm in there. I'm looking for any opportunities, any opportunity to pretty much, obviously, get into like a deeper section of the place.
All right, so you get to
Maybe a room where I can overhear.
the hell is that noise?
That's his son.
That's Lewis sleeping.
That's him snoring. Damn, he snored.
Yeah, he's next to me. Yeah, he snores loud.
Yo, snap. LJ. So I've heard LJ snore a couple of times. He snores pretty loud too. For the most part, he sleeps pretty quiet. But I've heard him snore a few times. I was like, damn. The Grand
For a second,
Hall. Huh?
This giant symbol on the floor looked like fucking Hydra.
Oh shit! It kind of.
Hell, Hydra.
I was like, wait, what?
Hydra.
I thought it was like a
That'd be like
something
that'd be me pulling some M Night Shyamalan fucking twist. Like, guess what? Fucking Agents of Shield is in here. They're from another dimension. They fucking came in here and they're really the Cage Rights. They're like, oh, what the fuck? Nick Fury comes out into the hall like, I know you're there, Kai. Like, what the fuck? Anyway,
Dang, man, imagine getting a creature that big. That big is a diameter right there. Is that it?
You
Yeah,
are
that's a
very
big
much
ass thing.
capable of that, Lewis.
this guy just don't give This guy.
All
Oh
you gotta
shit.
do is believe that you're not
Probably CT Huhu will be that big, right? CT Huhu will be that big, as big as a diameter, or bigger.
Shoot, there's a colossal creature in the epic level handbook that's that big. Those
Yeah,
those,
can
those
see.
devastation beetles that Darren's been wanting to fight forever. He's like, what? Fight a devastation beetle? Like you could barely punch its fucking mandible. You want to fucking?
I don't know. For a man that does not like playing arcane or divine casting class, he loves a lot of epic level shit. I don't see how Melee could survive in epic level shit. With that shit he was posting once he was top. I was like, damn, that shit is hard to kill. Even a spellcaster would have a hard time even, trying to be a challenge to that shit. But, unless he probably an epic level intends to play with psionics.
Oh, what's up, Darren? He's back again. He's kind of like in and out.
Psionics, I could see them proving a good chance.
The grand hall of this cathedral is a magnificent sight. The huge octagonal room measures 150 feet across, and the vaulted ceiling rises to a height of about 50 feet in the hall's center. So, yeah, so it's like an atrium. It's like a dome. Pillars engraved with images sacred to the faith of more like Merkel, because the Sirius didn't really change much of the. They didn't really change much. They couldn't really change much of the decoration because the whole place is really like the whole place is made out of fucking stone. So. And the pillars engraved with images sacred to the faith ring the massive chamber, and an exquisitely rendered symbol of the death god, Merkel, which actually of the death god Merkel, which got changed, which you can see got rearranged to something completely different, something that the Sirius has probably put together, and it covers most of the chamber's otherwise bare floor. Built to house huge gatherings and contain powerful magical ceremonies, the hall is as beautifully and sturdily built as any building in the city. Strangely, there are no pews or other items of furniture at all in the chamber. In addition to the grand doors leading into the main hall from which you entered, and a second set of even larger doors to the east, one small door in the southwest corner of the room hangs slightly ajar. A second normal-sized door opens onto a southern balcony about 15 feet above the ground. The balcony provides access to a narrow set of stairs encased in an intricate iron lattice. These stairs wind upward along the inner surface of the chamber's walls to a third door high up near the ceiling. The entire hall seems to be cleared of everything but the torches that light the room. Normally, common folk come here. The fact that they're closing and locking their doors is already strange as it is, because usually the doors are open.
They know what time it is. They're expecting retaliation from the Vindicator. They know what time it is.
Is this guy heading to? Is it possible for me to track him? I don't have to. And is he opening and locking doors like as he moves from room to room? Like, is this gonna be like my only chance to like follow him into the next room? Or is he only locking the front door?
He just locks that front door and he starts to make his way across this eerily empty, massive, echoing, hall towards I can reveal. Hold on, I can reveal these doors right here. Because these doors are open.
Damn. Yo, Mike, Lewis, could you mute your mic until you're ready to speak? That's snoring.
Yeah, sure.
Shit is OD.
You know what's funny? It's not even that loud, but I guess the mic of my headset is super sensitive.
Yeah, I'm sure. It just picks up everything.
Actually, never mind. It's loud. I just took the headset off because it was like muffling my ears. So it sounded like because it has what is that called? Like sound reducer.
Oh, like a noise canceling?
That crap, yeah. So now, like when I took it off, it's like, whoa, that shit is loud.
Okay, let me take a closer look at this map. Okay, so that leads to what? This door leads to this ground level. Where's my is my Shackled City book down here?
Last time I saw that shit was upstairs, bro.
Oh yeah, it is upstairs. Fucking A, bitch. All right. Files, quest, is this it? W1. What's W2? Yeah. All right. So these doors, damn. These doors are actually closed. On the other side, over here. So I should probably hide this from you. Ho 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 ho. You see nothing now. So on the complete opposite end, like it, the map has it where the doors are open, but they're actually closed right now. Those massive double iron doors. Um, Alright, you see him like make his way in this direction. To the south. To this door right down here. Whoops. This door down here. You heard? What do you do?
Kai is gonna try to follow him, not too close behind. If he sees him, you know, is that door already open? Does it look like he's gonna stop and turn and?
The door, no, the door down there is not open, but he's heading towards it.
He's heading towards it, and right now Kai is over here.
Kai is right.
Kai would have ran up to the sides immediately once he got inside.
He's right here.
Oh, so I came through that door and he's going south. Okay, so Kai is gonna stay in the shadows, like over here.
Staying in the shadow.
And try to make his way to this pillar. And as soon as this guy goes inside this door, he's going to try to follow up behind him.
Alright, how are you doing your stealths?
I just rolled one.
I know, but each...
Can I take 10?
Yes, you can. For a total of 30.
I'll take it 10.
Alright, so you take 10 to make your way
43.
from pillar to pillar. At 43.
Yeah, here's a 33 bonus.
Oh, because you're small. tiny. Derp. Derp. So another 8. Alright. Alright, so yeah, you're good. So you're like, basically, you're like fucking going across, like, you're like the size of a fucking cat right now. And you're just like, going along the edge. All the way around till you get about, so you're hiding behind this pillar. And he stops at this door. And he unlocks that door and opens it.
Oh shit.
He opens it, and then he stops, and you can hear him talking. So I guess roll a perception.
You roll it for me, right?
No, not for this. This is to see if you can This is to see if you can hear it clearly, or you only hear whispers, or.
My bonus is 17.
So 19.
Excuse me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 3. Okay, so you can hear the details of the conversation. It's being spoken in Tashalan. Which you know, so you can understand it just fine. And you can make out this conversation. You hear this. Past his middle age, this old cleric talking to who appears to be the head of the church. Well, not the head. The head of the church. There's the head, who is Embryl, and then there's the second in command. I don't like the name they gave him. I need a better name.
Keep it simple, man. Use the same name they have there, so we don't get confused with who.
No. I'm not making it anything too difficult. That's pretty funny. Oh, there we go. Mwenye. So Mwenye is the second cleric in command, in charge of Cathedral if Emerald's ever not around. And Mwenye, you can hear him speaking. His voice sounds like very. His voice sounds very urgent. There's a sense of urgency in his voice. It's a deep rumbling voice that's just like that. Goes. Did you make sure everything is locked? And the elderly cleric answers reply, yes. Yes, master. He's like, good. That is good.
You're talking to the master right now?
Yeah. The one that's in charge right now.
Kai moves over to this wall when he says that, and he puts his hand on the wall.
Okay. What you see is you see in what you see in that room is dark. Does it, I don't,
Magical darkness.
does it let you see through the dark also? I can never
It
remember.
lets me see through the dark. I think it lets me use my own vision. Hold on, let me look.
To see and hear through solid material. Okay, yeah, so it's dark in that room.
It's dark in the room, and my own ability to see through it doesn't.
You have dark vision?
Yeah.
I forget you have dark vision.
How?
Wait, you have dark vision.
Shifting into a dark folk.
I can shift into a dark folk or something. I mean, I didn't say it explicitly, I guess, but
No, I know. I mean, I don't think you get the.
huh?
It's like change shape, right?
Yeah. If I got the vision of a dwarf before it.
Change shape creature. Any. You lose the extraordinary. I don't know. Creature gains a natural weapons movement modes, extraordinary special attacks of the new form. You do not. You don't gain. Except for perf weapons. Creature gains the ability to go. No. No, that's right. Actually, that was the point of contention when you did turn into the dwarf, was that you didn't have dark vision.
That's not true. You've let me have the vision before when I went down to the.
No, I know. I made a mistake with that one because I thought it was a I thought I took that back in the same turn. I thought I remember
You never
saying
took
that.
that back, bro. Are you kidding me? All of a sudden now that change shape is nerfed, bro. Really?
It's not nerfed. I
Does
misread.
it act like,
I
does it
misread.
act like Alter Self?
No, it's
If
right.
If it acts like Alter Self, you don't get dark vision.
It's right here.
Because I remember with Johan with Polymorph, I was not able to get dark vision on that shit. That's why he had to use spells.
I
Like Dragon Sight.
accidentally said he could see in darkness. This is what happens when I get hyped. I accidentally thought he could use the see in darkness ability for the dark folk without checking change shape, which doesn't give you the extraordinary special qualities of the new form. You get the extraordinary special attacks of the new form, but you do not get the extraordinary.
Yeah, the attacks you get, and any feats that
You don't get the extraordinary, you don't get the supernatural, you don't get any spell-like abilities of the quality of the new form.
That's exactly how Polymorph works, too. Effects as well.
Which I don't even know why I said that, because that was the reason why when you change into a dwarf, you never got the dark vision. It was the same exact reasons.
I thought that with the Dark Folk thing, he got like a new ability because of a chain because he's higher level.
Remember I left the sanctuary after we left the Precipice and I told you I was going back to Cauldron, and you asked me, are you going to stay changed as Kai, or are you going to change into dwarf because you can only see out 60 feet? He said, oh, well, yeah, it's only 60 feet, so you need to make sure that you're still, like, you know, further than that or some shit like that. Like, multiple occasions you said that it does allow me to get the senses.
And on those occasions, I was going off of bad
He
memory.
messed up.
Yeah, I was going off of bad memory. Because there's like 3 or 4 different like shape changing fucking rules. There's change shape, alter self, polymorph,
The one rule that you're thinking about that let
alternate
dark
form.
vision
It might be
everything.
alternate. Is it alternate form?
It's the level 9 version of change of a wizard. That gives
The
you fucking
shape
everything,
change is
supernatural
that
ability,
one.
everything. But
I
that's a
might be.
level 9
I
wizard
think
spell,
I'm
though.
thinking of alternate form. Nope, alternate form.
I
Alternate.
guess I'll talk to you outside of this.
Alternate forms. No, I know what you're saying, but the whole thing was. Remember your dwarf? Remember we had the whole argument.
Yeah, with Broderick.
With
That's how he got
Broderick.
caught.
That was why he got caught, because you try to go ahead and you try to do. That was when I had it correct then, and then later on, I think the next time you turn into something. Yeah, the next time after that, when you turn.
You never had dark vision with
The
Broderick.
next time you turn into something where I was looking at
Broderick had dark vision. I never, dude.
No, you didn't. That's how Watson used to make fun of you. What, a dwarf that can't freaking see in the dark?
You're mixing it up, Petrado. Let me.
No, I'm not. Just ask Watson. Man.
No,
He's right there.
no. What level was that? What level?
We were like, that was the arc when we stripped you down.
What level? Yeah, that was really early. What level was that?
He was talking about. He was saying. All right.
Low level. I didn't get this.
He's saying he didn't get. He's saying he didn't get.
This is a level 11 ability.
He's saying he
That's
didn't.
what I figured.
No. He's saying he didn't have. He's saying.
What I'm telling you.
He's saying he didn't have change shape at the time. The actual ability change shape, which
Okay, I got it.
doesn't matter because I just read change shape and it said the same. It said the same thing. You don't get the extraordinary special qualities.
Oh, so at level 11, he got a new.
So it wouldn't have mattered
change
anyway.
shape. It's like a better version of change shape.
Yeah, it's the monster special ability. That's really what it is.
Right.
It's the
Okay.
same special ability that the Arania creatures use, that certain shape changes use.
I see what you're talking about, Sam. All right.
But the next time he used something that I had to look at a new.
Right now because that was like one of the main reasons of me picking this goddamn class. So I'm a little salty right now.
Let's use.
As I was saying, the next time he used an ability where I had to look at a whole new set of creature stats was the Dark Folk, and I'm looking at it, and freaking. That was why he. That was actually why he kept. That was actually why he turned into the Dark Folk, because I noticed one of its extraordinary special attacks, because the change shape says you get the extraordinary abilities. I noticed one of the extraordinary abilities was it has sneak attack. So I was like, what? I was like, okay, I guess this stacks your sneak attack. That's pretty cheesy, but all right, whatever. And then I saw I did see the Sea in Darkness thing, and without double checking, I just got hyped and was like, all right, you see in dark. And then I made the same mistake again when he was leaving on the Phantom Steed at night, and was like, well, I can see in the dark. And I was like, oh yeah. And then I was like,
Yeah, I remember that.
and then I think I corrected it then with the Dark Folk, and then you were like, oh, okay, I'll just be the dwarf. I pretty much got it all messed up. But, like, I mean, I'll take half the blame. Only because the other half was, if you were banking on change shape, you should have memorized change shape by now.
Memorized?
Everything what it does.
I know what it does.
Then you would have known. Then you would have known that you don't get extraordinary special qualities, and we wouldn't.
You don't get. Yeah, you don't.
I wouldn't have made the mistake that I made because you would have corrected me. You'd have been like, "Well, I don't get dark vision, Lewis, because I don't get extraordinary." Oh yeah, that's right.
Continue.
No, I'm rereading it myself.
I'm reading it too right now too.
Change shape.
They don't say you get special quality,
Yeah.
and that's what like seeing darkness will qualify under. You do get extraordinary special attacks.
Yeah.
So like that's
That I
the
remember.
time
Yeah,
for-
that I remembered.
Yeah. Movement modes, natural weapons, you get all that. It almost acts like the alter self spell in Pokemon. Basically, it's the same shit.
I think Polymorph actually. Yeah,
Really
Polymorph
can
actually
waste
gives
so much
you.
time on this.
It's not a waste.
I'll just use a charge of my headband, and I'll see in darkness for an hour.
Checking rules and making sure it sticks in our head is not. I don't think it's a waste of time.
I think, considering that we're playing, this is something that we can just make a quick rule for, and then we can handle it out of character. Handle it on, outside of the session time.
Downtime.
All right. Well, Scout's headband. So you switch.
Or you give it to Ricky, the headband.
Nah, Ricky never took it, so I think he kept it. Yeah, he kept it. Yeah, it's on the sheet. So you just switched
Well,
to the
I
Scout's
would have had
headband.
it on anyway because there's no reason for me to have one double non-detection.
Well, you look into the room now. You can see with the dark. It's a small storage chamber packed with dozens of boxes and lined with shelves. A musty. Well, actually, no, you can't even smell. That's it. You see a door that's closed.
And what about the people? What about the people in the room?
Hold on. That's the room you see into. That's for the people in the room. I assume you went here and touched the wall. Because obviously not here, because you'll get caught. Because he's standing right there. So I moved you here to maintain cover. So you're touching this wall and you see this room. Thing is, they're in this room.
I will drink a potion of Invis and then go over there and still touch the wall.
Alright.
Actually, that
You go to drink a potion in Viz. The potion goes down your gullet. Your body starts to, phase out as if going invisible, and then phases right back just as instantly as it came. Something obviously magical in this temple just prevented you from going invisible. Meanwhile, as for the conversation, you can hear him continue to talk, saying, "All right, according to my divinations with the doomed scribe, they could be here any moment. Most likely by tomorrow. So we need to act swiftly. I need to get the rest of them in here. Get this place guarded. I'm going to set to work making sure magically protected. Here's a list. This is the list of the ones here in the temple that you tell them to leave. Go to the residences outside of the temple or elsewhere in the city, but to not come back to this temple till further notice." And you see that, and you can hear that the elderly person took a list that was handed to him by Mwenye, and continues saying, the elderly cleric is like, whatever is the matter? Who is it that is going to harm us? What is it that we have done to deserve some kind of an assault? And Mwenye is like, that will be explained in further detail as needed in the future. But first, just see to it that these are taken care of. I must go prepare.
At least somebody knows what time it is.
Alright, so Kai stays put.
Stage put where?
Behind the pillar.
That divination spell was fairly accurate.
Behind what?
We'll definitely be here before tomorrow.
Behind what door? What are you talking about?
I said behind the pillar. Pillar.
Which pillar?
The same pillar that I couldn't move from because I'd get caught.
So you just chill here? For how long?
Well, tell me what's going on. I don't know how long's the conversation going on.
Well, this cleric goes to the far back, and
What cleric?
the elderly cleric that was given the parchment, and he goes back to these. He goes to these double doors back here, unlocks it, and opens it.
What's going on here? Did the guy leave? Is the door wide open?
No, he doesn't leave it wide open. He goes inside and he starts to walk inside, and then closes it. Well, he doesn't open like both big double doors. He like opens. He unlocks it and opens like the one of them just enough so he could slip through, and closes it.
So right now I'm in this giant room by myself.
Seemingly all by yourself. Yes, you. It smells musty and old, but like old stonework. But yeah, you're just in this big, massive, empty chamber alone. Eerily quiet.
So you're telling me the one that he went and reported to went through these doors here, right?
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
And this is where.
No, the one that he reported to was behind this door. And then the after the conversation, the elderly cleric that was given, you can see him holding, now you can see him like holding parchment in his hand as he's reading it over. And he's going across. He went all the way across here and went to these doors.
But you're on. But you 50k GP. Some noblemen are on that list. You better be warned.
Oh, Kai's gonna try to scry into this room now.
Oh shit. Pushing that love. That sweet love.
He said, "Burn, burn." Oh shit, that'd be crazy. W2, W4. All right, so you look in there, and what you spot is
Why do you do that?
you see a massive pair of double doors.
I was still down here, bro.
What? You talking about? Oh, you mean these doors?
Yeah, that's why I'm doing that.
I thought you said doors. I thought you meant the double doors. Not door.
You can see where I'm pinging on the map, right?
I see it now. When you said I'm going to check the doors, I thought you meant like the double doors, because that's this is
Maybe
same.
you should give me like my icon so I can like show you where I'm at.
He said, "Give me control, chaos control."
Why don't you make your own icon?
You giving an attitude?
Where the heck is your icon? Why is your icon all the way up? Why is damn? That's the somebody must have been fucking around on this map, because I saw like mad drawings and Kai's all the way up in the corner with the tiger. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, Kai, why you playing with my tiger for?
I think Darren was in this room fucking around with all this shit.
Nah, that was me.
Oh, it was you? I was like, what the fuck?
I was trying to see, yo, just the name of this app is called Roll20, right?
Yeah.
Don't you think it's stupid that they don't have like the diagrams, like a 10-foot radius, 30-foot radius? Obviously, there's gonna be fucking wizards and spellcasters that play this game, right? Maybe you should complain, Lewis, to the designers of this app to make a freaking 20-foot diagram. I was messing around with the tools to see if I can find something.
Oh, to find like a pre-made template.
Yeah, that would save a lot of time. a pre-made 10-foot radius, 20-foot radius, 5-foot radius. It's freaking annoying that all the time it has to be drawn out, And this is meant to be for like D&D players, You're always gonna need those freaking things.
No, I know. I could go to the developer forums and bring it up. I'm pretty sure other people brought it up, but I'll look at their forums, see if they're doing
They
anything.
got all these tools. They got all this stuff on the D20 roll. I mean, there's only so many different possible ways you can roll D20. And they're coming up with all these new ways. You could save up to 10 rolls. That's nice. But come on, work on the freaking diagrams. 20-foot radius. Come on. A 20-foot cone, 10-foot cone. That's the type of shit we need.
So, you're looking through that wall, like straight down, or across?
Straight down.
All right, you see the other side of you see this part right here. I think you're best off like right there, trying to look in.
Okay. Now what?
That's why. It's like a set of stairs going up. And a door. Door right here.
No one's in there though now, right?
No.
Is the door unlocked?
No. It is locked.
Guy's gonna take 20 and unlock it.
Gonna take 20. Disable device. Is that plus 9 and plus you get another.
Actually, wait, pause, stop. I don't even have to do that. Kai's gonna teleport. Through the wall. Actually, I could have done that shit before. I'm so fucking mad at myself. Could have teleported right here. And sat right there and just listened to them from the other side of the wall. God, like, got that 13th level ability. So let's do it.
Teleport.
It's a maneuver.
It's a maneuver. Yeah, you have to make an attack with it.
No, it's a move action. It's called Taxless Pursuit. Well, that's my name for it. It's actually called Fading Leap.
You're about to get body. It's a
trying to find
maneuver.
like every attempt. So
Oh,
keep
just
trying
a
to
regular
He's probably,
Just
he's
a
probably
regular
right. He's
teleport.
probably right. I think you have to attack someone for that particular maneuver.
No, I don't.
There's other maneuvers you don't
No,
have to
no,
do.
it's
But
another
he's probably
it's
right too.
it's another maneuver I haven't seen him use. He just now used it.
It's a move action, bro.
All right, cool. That's another maneuver.
So where do you go into?
Shit without combat.
What?
Where do you enter?
I'm just gonna avoid unlocking the door. I'm just teleporting inside.
All right.
And I'll recover it, and I'll keep going.
So where are you going now?
Well, I didn't see shit inside here. There's nobody in here. This looks like a door down here. I'll put my hand on it to see if I can look in. Is there anybody down there?
All right. All right. So you hold on a second. Hold on one second. you put your hand on it. Okay. And as you when you put your hand on the, well, you said you put your hand on the door. Put your hand on the door and roll a with a will and a fortitude and another will. 2 wills and a fortitude.
Huh?
2 will saves and a fortitude save.
You know, punishing players for doing something not cool, bro.
Can you detect magic traps?
A rogue that cannot detect magic traps. That spells disaster.
I don't know how it's punishment. You're trying to fuck with the highest cleric of the, trying to fuck with one of the high clerics inside the temple. You don't think the shit's gonna be fucking guarded? Like,
And they ain't alert. We about to attack.
for real. Well, before I say anything, I assume you're using those maneuvers, unless they're not readied. I assume they're ready because those are the last things you had readied.
Well, yeah, but I'm rolling 2 wills, so.
So I take it.
It'll be 17 on. The wills. Yeah. So the one, the fortitude and the will be. Fuck, I'm tired. The fortitude and the will, he'll use it. He'll use it for this, and then the last will, he won't have anything left.
All right.
So it'll just be the good 7. I'll roll an action point if I have to. Actually, I'll just do it because I'm pretty sure you do the whole. So 5. That's 23 on this. On the last one.
11 plus 7 is 18 plus 5 is 23. Okay. Okay. You resisted three runes on the door. One on the frame and one in the center of the door, and one, actually 2 on the door and one on the. It's kind of like a almost like a triangle. It's like 3 symbols. They appear. These divine runes, and the first one tried to put a sort of like a, try to like magically persuade you to fall under a charm, and you broke through. You know, you resisted that one. The other one was whatchamacallit? The fortitude one. was you felt your body. You felt it like trying to weaken your body, but again, you use your maneuver. You pass the save on that one. And the third one is another compulsion, mind affecting. Don't you? No, you get a bonus to charm, not compulsions. I was gonna say. Yeah, the charm. Yeah, charm one you got an additional +2 because you're race, but you passed that one already. The last one invaded your mind again. This time it scrambled your. It started scrambling all these mental images of various methods of death and images of the afterlife, and it starts to warp your sense of reality, and it starts to warp your sense of whether you are dead or alive, or and not just images, but all these thoughts that you can't tell are yours or not, or were they always there, and all forms of things start to explode from your mind and put you in a state of insanity. You basically have a confusion effect on. So every few, I'd say every 5 seconds, it starts to change up.
So I'm not in control of my character right now?
You're in control when I roll the part where you are in control. 25. Alright, you're doing, well, right now you're doing nothing but babbling incoherently. Now you can act normally. But you can hear on the other side of the door spellcasting. Clearly you're babbling from the insanity caused whoever was on the other side of that door to be alert to your presence.
Kai's gonna put a protection from evil on himself now.
Alright, so you take move action, take out the scroll, begin the roll, use magic device. Yeah, 3 plus it's like what, like 20? Something like that. 21.
18. So the DC should be 21 or something.
21. Shit.
I got it right on the money.
Fuck. There we go. Use magic device, check result, -15. Alright, well you don't have the appropriate wisdom score to do a first level.
What do you mean? It's a sorcerer.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. Sorcerer version. I need to differentiate that. I forget, like... Yeah, it's the arcane version. need to specify from now. From now on, when you guys get a scroll, make sure I tell you if it's divine or arcane, because it could have easily been divine, but since I forgot to say it, I'll just say arcane. So, in this case, use magic spells. Use spells if you have protection. DC 20 plus cast level of the spell you're trying to catch it. So yeah, you pass right on the dot. All right. So protection evil is on, and you no longer, at least until the protection from evil wears off. You don't know how long this insanity lasts, but until the protection from evil wears off, you are no longer have the confusion effect. You hear the spellcasting on the other side finish, and you hear more spellcasting.
Move action. He's gonna teleport across the door.
Alright, you try to teleport, and you find yourself back in the same spot.
And then we guess the door is locked.
It's locked.
In that case, then Kai will have to recover it, and then we'll have to recover it, and then wait until he can teleport across the door that he just came from. The house, is this door open? Or is it locked also?
Also locked.
Okay.
What the fuck is Patrono playing? This guy's playing.
I couldn't help myself.
That shit
I know y'all not little gear shit.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Dude, I was watching that video, that YouTube video. Snake, whoever's playing Snake is getting marked the fuck up. So I'm like 30 people shooting at it.
Damn.
I'm waiting for you, Doris.
What are you waiting for?
I already did all my actions for my turn.
Oh, you just hear more. You hear more spellcasting.
He's gonna put his hand on the wall and look on the other side. I should have found out what was on the other side of the wall before, but I'm not gonna say nothing about that.
You mean when you first touched it?
Yeah.
Well, you triggered a magic trap. That's what happened. That you couldn't detect.
And now.
Or search for.
Hmm?
So that you couldn't detect or search or even search for if you did.
I'm about to be out in like 20 minutes.
Alright, that was when I was gonna stop anyway. Inside the room is
Got that early bird to
this looks like a bedroom that's immaculately clean and perfectly ordered. The thick carpet is
Yeah, I
embroidered.
gotta go to Florida tomorrow.
Thick carpet is embroidered with hundreds of small designs of skulls and bones and arcane runes. The room's furnishings include a large, well-made bed, two large arcane runes. Should be divine runes. The room's furnishings include a large, well-made bed, two large armorers filled with rich clothes and ceremonial robes, and a large desk. And of course, you
Your
see.
voice is getting distorted.
It is. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it looked. I don't know if it was your internet. Oh, it's probably my internet slowing down.
Oh.
It was sounding distorted.
So yeah,
No,
and
you're
of course
fine.
you see Moenye in there casting magic swirling all around him. Obviously he's getting prepared to like murder whoever's on the other side of the door.
Kai's gonna just now that he's recovered all his maneuvers and all that shit. He's gonna go upstairs.
Where do those stairs lead? I hate the way they draw these maps. They don't make it clear what leads where. Does that go to W9 or down to secondary tower? There's the secondary tower. Up to area W9? Where's W9? Upper level. That's W1. Where's W8? What? Down to secondary. Oh, W6 to W8. Oh, okay. Alright, so you go up the stairs and it circles around and around and around and around. It goes all the way up to.
What did you say? You wanna stop it here and then just pick up later?
Alright. So your character is over here. There's a door door here and a door up here, further up the stairs. You're going up like you're going up a tower, pretty much.
That door locked too?
Locked.
Stop right before it and put his hand on the wall to see into the room.
Well, you look inside and you see the ceiling of a vaulted chamber that rises over 50 feet. A low dais commands the center of the room, and a strange silvery gray cage hangs down from the ceiling above. And inside you see these massive, hulking, humanoid, monstrous forms lumbering about like zombies. And in the center is a circle, like a magical circle that's glowing with some sort of evil-looking, like diagram, and a devilish, humanoid, a large devilish humanoid being, bone, looks like a mix of like skeletal and devil combined with like a scorpion tail, is in the center of that circle.
Tight. From there, I'm gonna teleport down here.
It's too far.
It's not 60 feet.
No. You were going up those stairs for a while. I'd say those stairs were going up like. Say the stairs took you like 60 feet up. So like, I guess teleporting down. I guess you could. You'd end up. Such a weird angle.
I'm technically here, so teleporting somewhere into this area I didn't think would be that crazy.
No. You're here. Like the stairs are going up and up and
Like
up,
this.
it's spiraling around the tower. That circular area, just imagine it as a tower going up.
Right.
Yeah. So like you're already like what, like 50 feet up?
Yeah, I can teleport up to 60 feet in any direction. Teleporting down to the ceiling of this room. And
Oh, I get.
falling
I
the
get.
rest is
I guess.
nothing.
Yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying. All right. So you teleport down there.
Okay. Is there anyone in here? No one came out looking for somebody?
The chamber is empty except the door. The door down on the other end is like partially open.
This door?
Yeah.
Is this door open?
And you hear a lot of commotion on that side. Actually, you hear it echoing out to this chamber.
What does it sound like?
It sounds like the entire staff and whatever else is inside the temple is being alerted.
Guys, guys gonna keep to the shadows. Not going anywhere.
So over time, over some time, protection from evil wears off, and you're forced to attack the nearest creature. And the nearest creatures, well, you start running. Your character starts running towards where he's hearing the sounds coming from. Since that's where the nearest, that's what, from what he's aware of, that's where the nearest creatures would be located. Is Claudius looking through his eyes the whole entire time, or does he like periodically check on him?
He went to sleep.
Okay.
He said he was gonna resume checking in the morning, and then he told Kai before radio silence, stay out of trouble.
Gotcha.
Unless you have him like pee in the middle of the night or some shit, you know, that's your call. But Claudius made it clear he was going to sleep.
Let's see. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Because you can't carry. Okay, no, you're not in the middle of the room. You're back where you were. You can't.
What?
Really, you can't carry out the action of attacking the nearest creature, so instead you just babble incoherently. Yeah, a confused character who can't carry out the indicated action. Yeah, you can't attack the nearest creature because there's nobody nearby. Attack is not. Alright, next round. You, flee away from the caster at top possible speed. Well, the caster was. So you don't really see the caster.
Babble incoherently.
So babbled incoherently. What's 53? 53, same thing, babble incoherently. By this time, some of the clerics come out those doors, including Mwenye, and yeah, that babbling alerted them to where you're located. Now you can act normally. And of course you hear Mwenye go, "There's the intruder. He's been caught under the magic of the divine symbols I have placed. I warned that this would happen. Quickly, get him."
I'm just gonna teleport outside the walls.
Alright. Teleport outside the walls, and now you attack the nearest creature.
Well, 60 feet away.
Well, you attack nearest creature out in the streets now.
That's fine. Fuck him.
That's not fine. We're trying to have a rep over here, and now you murdering innocent people.
I'm not even kind.
Yeah.
How can I ruin your rep when I'm not even fucking anyone related to you guys?
Somebody does,
Oh
yeah.
that's true. Change.
Yeah.
Change form. I forgot.
He did change form. Somebody yelled out, "There's dark folk!"
There's Broderick. He's a vindicator. He's a vindicator.
Nah, he said he was in dark folk form, but alright. It would be a point to stop.
That was interesting until it started to get annoying for you, Lewis. Way to make it obvious.
Okay,
How did it
here
get
I
notified?
know that's
How
not
did it-
here
how did
here
it
and
come?
now I'm getting accused of something. What am I being accused of now? This is what I'm talking about. This is the metagaming bullshit I'm talking about. Yeah, you better laugh because you know damn well you're level 13 trying to bust into a fucking cathedral as if the shit wasn't gonna be
Yeah.
guarded. Common sense.
They alerted to us.
This guy made a temple.
I'm
You don't
surprised
think
you're not.
Valenum's gonna sit there and start blowing up this shit with mad defenses right after he's done with the temple? Come on.
Especially with a friend like Claudius around and Cynthia to magic that shit up.
I was saying he's got a cohort that'll be like hollow, dimensional lock, something that the shit that blocks incorporeals from coming in. Let me cast that.
Wall of light.
Wall of light, permanency. Like
Wall of light, permanency.
this
yeah.
cathedral. How long did I say this cathedral's been here? This shit's been. Did I describe it as one of the most powerful? Keywords, my dude. Come on, and then you want to solo infiltrate by yourself in here. Like,
Claudius didn't think.
be
Kyle,
prepared, nigga. You want the deeper you go, the deeper the shit that you're swimming in. Like,
Didn't you already say that I had fun? I said I had fun. It didn't seem fun for you.
for me, no, I was having fun because I'm sitting here thinking, yo, how far is he gonna go? Like he is pushing it. Like I'm like, is he? Actually, I was starting to like, I was starting to get here's what I was starting to get a little upset about. I was starting to get upset because I was like, is he trying to be suicidal? Like, is he trying to get his character killed? Because I know he's always wanted to be. He's always been talking about I want my character killed. Is he like really trying to do it? Because like, is he metagaming again? I don't like.
And what I was thinking, Lou,
Or is this part of his character? Like, does his character push the limits? Like,
actually get him killed.
it sounds like Zalarian,
like,
but like I'm trying to figure your guy out. I'm like, I guess Kai's done this before. He is the type. I guess he's the type that likes to push himself, no matter how tough the situation. Maybe that's the type of character he is. So
I was like, would Lewis pull the trigger if he had to? I was curious to see that.
well, it was a good thing you teleported. It was about to. It was destruction.
Kai escaped though.
Hey, it's a learning. This is a learning experience. This is a learning experience for me. I mean, I'd say I was fine with everything else. That was the only thing I was getting annoyed about was I couldn't figure out. I couldn't figure out the motivation. I couldn't figure out. Yeah, I couldn't figure out the motivation of the actions, but that was the only thing that bothered me. But I didn't care because it was like it's not my character, so I was like whatever.
Really?
What? Like he's mad accusatory. So why?
How were you able to spam teleport though? Then you gotta recover that shit.
Not having any motivation behind what I'm doing. Like you're trying to figure. You're so. What is he doing and why is he trying to do it? Nigga, I'm trying to get info, but you don't want to give me no info. You want me to just like wait for the rest of the group to do everything.
Actually,
really? Didn't he get? Oh, yeah, I'll say you. Yeah, go ahead, Pichardo. Go ahead, Pichardo.
Louis gave a clue. Let me wait.
There was like 2 clues in it. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, Pichardo. Go ahead. Go ahead. Apparently, he got no info. Go ahead.
I don't know if he missed this guy, but if
he always misses shit. That's his problem. He always misses shit.
You know what I would have focused on? Yeah, that's what I would have focused on.
His perception in real life is like -10. I swear to God.
The list. Remember that? Listen, Louis. Remember that list you were talking about? I would have waited until that cleric left the temple to warn whoever he is. Then I would have marked them and stolen that list and taken it back to the Vindicator.
There was that. There was the conversation, and then he went up to this room where he sees plenty of fucking creatures that he can gather information on. Like, oh, let me memorize what these creatures look like, so I can go back to the guys and be like, why am I coaching this? I should be coaching this. Let me stop. I'm over here coaching.
You got too greedy. You learned a lot.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this nigga wanted to learn every nook and... let me learn every nook and cranny. I want to know what that crack in the wall means, and I want to go on the other side of the wall and understand everything. Like what would you...
You had a long day.
He is tired. He said he was tired, so this is fatigue talking right now, I'm sure.
Yeah, I could tell he's very tired. He's usually a little bit more enthusiastic.
He's a little more coherent, actually, when he's awake, I should say.
Lewis, you're so obvious when you don't want niggas to pry. You don't want niggas to push. You don't want niggas to probe. You need order, bro. You need order.
You hear the
order
you
so
hear the
badly.
you hear the accusatory tones. You hear this?
That's all I'm gonna say, bro. That's all I'm gonna
This
say.
guy, no, this guy wants to be like, yo, I'm level 5. I want to infiltrate Gratz's tower in the abyss.
Gratz's tongue,
And
tongue eater is
I
not.
think
you
Kai
know,
learned a lot.
fucking tongue eater. What are you,
I think
bro?
I think Kai learned a lot. He learned a lot. He got a lot of intel.
I think he overestimates his character is what it is. You want to infiltrate shit and get all the information you need? Go deal with some small fry. You want to try and deal with the big boys? You need to be a little bit more prepped than just sneaking in and hiding behind pillars. Like, come on, you drank a potion of invisibility even though the place was protected to guard from invisibility. A simple gather information check. You know what? Let me take one of these
That
clerics.
should've-
Let me
that
take one of
should've
these clerics to the
changed
nearby
that
bar,
fucking
get him real
way.
drunk, and find out find out if the temple has any defenses. Oh, hi, what's up? Yeah, how's the family? So, you work in the temple? Yeah, what do you do? What kind of defenses?
If I could use gather info for any of that, don't try to act like you like.
But you didn't.
Like as if I didn't.
But you didn't.
I did actually.
You gotta tell them. You gotta tell him. You gotta tell him.
You gotta tell him. I said yeah.
Use this scheme downtime shit. I'm like, okay.
Well, instead of be specific.
No, I didn't say
Like, what
use
you
it.
wanna do, you gotta
I didn't
tell
say use the scheme. I said read it. I'm throwing it in your face so that you know it's an extra option available to you. And I remember you asking about the gather info. I remember you asking about the gather info, and I could have swore I said yeah, but I don't even know why that was a question that had to be asked. Like, of course you could gather info. When have I ever said no? You can't. When have I ever said no? You can't gather info.
Wrong, bro. That's okay. You don't gotta defend yourself.
Pichardo, when have I ever said no? You can't gather info. You can't do that. No, that's not allowed.
Respond to it, bro.
I don't have to respond to it. You shouldn't even have to ask the question.
It's never been done in front of me before, so I'm asking you questions. All I can say is like, if I can do this.
All right. You want to know the truth? Some of your questions are pretty.
You can't do this. You can't do that. Okay, you want to go there and do it? But guess what? You can't do it.
It depends the question. Depending the question, then Lewis puts a DC on it.
Roadblock. That is your fucking forte, bro. You are so good at roadblocking people, son. You're so good at it. That's all I'm saying, bro. All I'm saying is that I know if I feel like my DM is throwing roadblocks in my way, bro.
Yo, Pichardo, you hear this? He can't never be satisfied. Never.
You know what it is?
Never.
Like, man,
He wanted to. No. He wouldn't have been satisfied. He wouldn't have been satisfied until he murked the whole temple. That's when he would have been satisfied. He would have been satisfied. That's why he kept trying to go into the room. He's like, oh, let me take care of the high priest right here and right now. Let me assassinate him, and the quest is over. Like, that's what my guy should do. I'm level 13. I should be able to take on level 20s and 25s with no problem. You don't even know what. That's the metagame shit that I'm talking about. Like, you don't know if this guy's level 30. Like.
All I know is the cleric leader is here. You already know this dude been here.
He don't know if he's level 30, if he's level 20, if he's level 25.
Listen, man, it's whatever. I'm not even worried about it anymore. And what bothers me is just that.
What bothers you is bullshit.
Is that what bothers me is it is bullshit, bro. It is bullshit. You're right.
Yeah, it's bullshit, accusatory tones, and metagaming. You were metagaming this whole time.
How was I metagaming the whole time?
Because you're assuming I'm roadblocking you when you are just fucking up.
That's not metagaming this whole time. That's metagaming complaining about the problem after the session is over.
You are purely fucking up your character, and I'm the bad guy. Like, I'm going to break into a place that's the most powerful, and I'm only level 13, and I should be able to murk everything in here. I should gather every piece of information and bring it back to the party with absolutely no defenses whatsoever. I should be immune to every defense in the temple. Like, you're going overboard with this. Like, that's what you're...
All I'm gonna say is this dude were able to afford 500,000 GP to hire mercs to take us down. Just the resources alone. Imagine how powerful these dudes are. And it's a fucking church.
That's what I'm saying. Who's even saying the church alone is providing the defenses to this place?
I want to fight people. I came in here to just fucking observe shit.
And did you not observe? What did you observe? Don't say nothing.
Anyways, good night, guys. Cause it's like
It was a good session, man. You did good, man.
it
I mean,
was good.
can't
I
predict
enjoyed it.
everything.
I just said I had fun with it.
Yeah.
Except I saw on your face, it didn't seem like you was having fun, bro. It seemed like you were trying
Don't
to give me.
assume. Don't
you were trying
assume.
to give-
Don't
No,
assume.
don't
See,
have
this
to-
is why.
no,
This is
I
why.
just-
This is why I get mad and I get into
I didn't
arguments.
get that vibe.
All you
This
have to
is-
do
that's
is
what I'm
say, no,
saying.
I was having fun.
This is
Done.
why I get mad and I get into arguments because people assume so much wrong shit. It's like, why are you trying to read me? Just play the game. I'm
And
not.
I was doing
The
that.
dungeon master's not there for you to read. That's not what I'm there for. It's not. Oh, let me read his face
No,
because
you
You want
his
to
face
read,
is going to
nigga?
tell
You want to
everything.
read, nigga? Read a book, bro.
Yeah, read a book.
Read a book, nigga.
Exactly.
When's the last
man.
time you read a book, bro? What you reading right now, son? What you reading?
Was that fun for you then? Was that fun for you, AM?
Yeah, it
It was
was.
fun for me.
All right then, that's it then. What did I say when the extra session ended? I was having fun, except it didn't look like it was fun for AO.
And then it no. But then it turned into. But no. That's not what it turned into. That's not what I heard. That's not what we heard. I should say.
Nigga, no.
We
You
heard
went
you
on a tangent.
complaining
You went on a tangent, and you went and said
about
everything-
I'm
Yo,
roadblocking
just-
you. I can never let your guy do what he wants to
Argument
do.
tomorrow, guys.
Look at Lewis still going. The fact that you're still going about like all this shit that just happened proves to me that you feeling some type of way this entire
Did
time.
you?
It proves it.
Are you backtracking now? Did you not just say that I'm road? Did you not just accuse me of roadblocking you?
Did you not just give me like 75,000 things to fucking say that about? To reply to that for? Like, you guys just said like 75 things that I needed to fucking. I finally decided to say, oh, I felt like I was being roadblocked after you mentioned all those things. I guess it felt like being roadblocked. I just further gave you a further analysis about why I did what I did and why I kept digging because I wasn't getting anything concrete. So I kept digging, and it felt like every single time I dug, you just kept telling me I'm striking steel, nigga. There's nothing under there. There's nothing here for you to fucking find, my nigga. Just back out. That's what it felt like. Now, if that wasn't the case, when I said I had fun, doesn't seem like it was fun for you, and you all you had to say was, what are you talking about? I had fun. GG's, bro. The conversation would have been over when we went to bed. Good night. Have a good session. See
Yeah,
you
but
next
you
time.
didn't. But yeah, no. That's not what it turned into though. That's not what it turned into though. It turned into. It turned into. It turned into. No.
Hear something
It-
else. That's
no.
what. That's what the
No.
problem is. When people speak, or especially when I speak, y'all hear something completely entirely different. I don't understand that.
These were your
I don't-
exact words. You shouldn't be doing. This is not the right way to be railroading and roadblocking,
The right
Lewis.
way?
This is not should be right. Whatever it is, you
Roadblock.
said.
See, you don't even hear what the fuck. You can't repeat it back, and I said it 5 seconds ago, bro. You're
You
not
didn't say that
really
5
hearing
seconds
me
ago.
When I speak, you selectively hear the shit you want to hear, and you
He's
lose
backtracking
yourself
now.
because
Now he's
you're looking
backtracking.
for You're looking for
Matt,
those keywords.
now he's backtracking.
That's all
Matt,
Now he's
you're listening
backtracking.
for.
Man,
Suddenly
I was
he's
You know
like,
how ridiculous it is.
I
You
was
know
like
how
half
ridiculous it
asleep.
sounds when you
I
hear
was
it
like,
back.
I was like half asleep, and this is what I heard you say. I heard you say, one, you said he doesn't look like he's having fun. Two, you used the word railroad,
No, roadblocking.
roadblocking. You used that at least 2 times.
He's always got a word.
So,
Always.
what does roadblocking mean?
He's never got a word for I fucked up with
So-
Kai. Damn.
So if you weren't saying
I
that,
mean, fuck you. I'm using what I have
you,
at my disposal.
I should have.
the best way
I
that
should have came in
possibly
by
can.
myself. I should have listened to Claudius.
if you
Keep it in
didn't
character,
feel,
man.
If you didn't
Goddamn.
feel like Lewis was roadblocking
Keep it in
you,
character.
and at least I understand roadblocking to mean railroading, which pretty much
Railroading
means
is totally different.
which pretty
Railroading
much
is
means-
putting someone on a track, and there is some linear path towards some objective, towards
Okay.
something.
All right,
You
so
can't
what?
get off of.
So what does
Roadblocking
roadblocking
is
mean?
totally different. Roadblocking is literally stopping me from moving forward. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so it's stopping you from moving in a direction.
That's completely different from railroading. So
No,
let's
it's not.
Let's
It's the
let's get
direction that you want to
terminologies
go in.
correct.
If the direction that you want to go in is not the path of the track, then that's no different than roadblocking. Either way, you don't get the direction that you're trying to go in. You get the direction that the GM or the person in control is trying to make you go in. Either way, it's the same thing. It's semantics, but moving right along, if you're saying that's roadblocking, and I heard you use that word twice, who are you referring to that was roadblocking you if it wasn't Lewis?
The roadblocking was simply me either failing fucking checks or fucking not, or being stuck with the problem after a problem after another problem after another problem after another problem. That's.
But that was expected though. They're on alert that we were gonna attack them, and they're like freaking clerics.
I'm not mad about that. Can we go back to the root? Can we go back to the root, my nigga?
The root was I got called out specifically. I got called out specifically.
So what? Wait a minute. What's the root? What's the root, Matt?
Getting defensive though.
Is this stream?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Why are you getting defensive though?
How can you say?
Oh, this is stream. I'm going right back to where it started.
How can you say that when it's 3 versus 1 right now? How can you?
It's not 3 versus 1. I'm asking you questions. So
all three of you are jumping on my throat right now. How can I not?
I'm not dying throat at all. I'm asking you simple
questions. No one else against you. I'm asking partial questions, but you see my questions if I'm. Because
no one's looking at what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm asking you what is the root.
I give up. I give up trying to please this guy. I'm done.
Doesn't seem like Lucas is having fun. That was the root of it. I was ready to go to bed.
Okay. All right. Now wait for Charlie.
And I said yeah, but it turned into.
Pichardo, wait a second.
I'm just gonna go back to the stream. I'm just gonna go back to the stream because none of you niggas was even paying attention. Y'all niggas was ready to go to sleep anyway.
Matt, so you're saying the root of the problem.
And when you lose your ass, when everyone loses their fucking ass, when after
Matt. So you're saying you're saying the root of the problem is that you saw that Lewis isn't having fun. That's what you're saying. The root is the problem for you. Now, what I'm saying is, while that may be the root of the problem for you, Lewis does not have a problem with you thinking he's not having fun. His problem was when you used the word roadblock, and he thinks that you're thinking that he is roadblocking. And please don't generalize, 'cause I wasn't doing that. What it comes to, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't have made that comment.
Wait. Just let him talk. Okay.
Ain't nobody happy you failed, man. Why are you making assumptions? Ain't nobody happy.
Did you not hear yourselves? Do you not hear yourselves?
I'm hearing you, and what I heard you say just now, I don't need to go back on Twitch. I'm taking your words right here and right now. You told me just now that the root of the problem is very simple. The root of the problem is.
It was more or less what triggered all
You
this
said the root.
That wasn't a problem for me. It wasn't a problem for me. Is what happened. It was just an observation that I said. I had fun. I was ready to go to bed, but there was nothing else left to say. We ended the session.
You said the root of the problem. I don't know why this is going on for so long. It's very simple. You're arguing about two different things.
Take accountability to the fact that they lost their fucking head
off
of key words that triggered them to fucking get tight for no reason.
And the key, you're arguing about two different things.
Right now, though. Look at your tone.
You're talking about two different things. You're saying.
I've just been listening, man.
You're saying the root of the problem. You're saying the root of the problem is the fact that Lewis didn't look like he was having fun. Lewis is saying the root of the problem is that you saying that he was railroading. And
so
when
it was a problem for him that I said railroading. That's what you're trying to say.
Yes.
He didn't like the word railroading.
He didn't like the word railroading as much as you didn't like the look on his face. So what I'm saying to you is that both of you should consider what one another is saying instead of dismissing one another, because clearly you both feel that you owe each other the respect enough for your concerns to be addressed. So he addressed your concern by saying, no, he was not unhappy with it. He was having a good time. So that should squash that. Now, how are you going to address the fact that...
We can go to bed after that.
No, because it's still his concern. What about his concern?
Roadblocking didn't come in until after all the nonsense, bro.
All right, now he said.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
That it was roadblocking.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It didn't. I don't.
Matt, I believe I heard you use the word. I failed in the same sentence as roadblocking. So if that's the case, if you failed, then it wasn't a roadblock.
What do you mean?
You said okay, after I started feeling like I was being roadblocked. But that was you failing. There was nothing to indicate that going in a different direction wouldn't have yielded something.
When like 7 different voices talk over each other, because you're not. I was responding to what was actually being thrown across the room, basically. That really had no reason to be thrown across the room. And when it did, and I said that, now you want to make that the focus of the argument, and that's not necessarily where the argument should even start. There was no argument.
The focus of the argument, you've already pointed that out.
Y'all made that the argument. You
No.
guys made that the focus.
You
guys decided to focus on those words.
I think that you should stop and consider Lewis's feelings because the way he's considered yours. You said that the root of the problem for you.
Because you would have considered my feelings, this would have been over with. There was no.
We already established that when you yourself indicated.
What do you mean? I had fun.
You yourself indicated that the problem was for you that Lewis wasn't having fun.
That was the first thing that came out of my mouth the moment this session ended.
Did he or did he not acquiesce to your question and give you an answer?
He did not answer my question.
He answered your question. Did he not? Yes, he did. He said he was not upset.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
not.
He said I was not upset.
You want to bet your friendship?
I bet my friendship on it. I bet my friendship on it. That if you go back and you look at the video, you asked him. He admitted that that was not the case.
Hey, yo, upload this, please.
Yeah.
Don't even talk anymore.
All right, I'm done talking.
Just upload it, and when it comes up, then we'll know.
I'm gonna go home. I admire your conviction, but unfortunately, you're going in the wrong direction. He said that wasn't the case, and that he was fucking happy, and that you shouldn't assume that he wasn't. His problem from that moment on was what you said.
Led to him accusing me of roadblocking his
Let's not even go into what it led to. Let's just stick with the facts. The fact is, he said that you were roadblocking, and you felt that you weren't. And he did not address
that. If anything,
that.
I should have been asking him how he's feeling because I could tell in his face that he thought I was trying to fuck him over.
Then you would be speculating. You would be in the same boat as him.
I didn't say anything about it though. You noticed that,
right? I
waited until he accused me, which is exactly what he did, and then I'm pretty much bodying you about it right now because you're wrong.
Hey man, like this whole thing is recorded. You'll go back and watch it.
So bodying me because I'm wrong that you were actually having fun is the right way to go about answering a question, whether or not
let's not go.
I did.
Now we're going off track.
I'm saying I answered when you first asked me. I answered within the same sentence. I said yes, I was. Don't assume. I said don't assume.
That's exactly what he said, man.
He said that. Don't assume.
It's on Twitch.
Hey guys. Okay, I can't wait to watch the video. Upload it, please.
Man.
Okay.
Go for it.
Good night.
Have a good night, man.
Good night, bro. Have a good night, guys.
All right. Good night.
Good night.